All right, all right, all right. We're here. We're here. We are here. Bright and early. Had some news this morning, 8:30. As you guys can see, we kind of sold off. Big sell-off. Got that data high up there of 515. So, kind of watching here. If we close back above this gap, I will take this long, even though it's pre-market. Relatively small risk. Probably risking 8 to 10 handles there. Something like that. We'll just see if we close above or not. We close above, we take it. We take the long. If we don't, no big deal. That's kind of the idea. All right, I'm trying to see if my chat's showing up. This thing's weird sometimes how it doesn't want to work. Works half the time, doesn't work the other half. Can't even really tell if we're live. Let's check. Yes, appears to be so. Yeah, I don't know why this little analytics thing isn't working today. It is not working. May have to go with the backup way of doing it. The old-fashioned way. It's not showing me it's not showing me anything. All right. Let's see. I'm going to try to get this switched over to the 30-second chart. We have a small 30-second long here. Good morning, Moose. If it fails, we'll just get off the dirty girl. Hey, now everything's working. Hey, Joaquin, how's it going? Good morning. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Howdy, Trader Oracle. Howdy. I slept okay, Joaquin. I was up from like 2 to 4. 2 to 4 something. I don't even know exact. I don't even know exact, but something like that. We had to turn on some ASMR. Evelyn, good morning. To get us back to sleep. So you guys can see we got this gap here. Obviously from that news this morning. Wake up there, 515s. Still got some movement, some room to the downside. Those are your hours. Yeah, probably so. Those aren't my hours. I mean, like, it is when I normally trade, but, you know. The data highs will be taken whether or not it's today. Who knows? No time wasted here. 67 failed and flush. 54 first down here now. 33 to 36 is below. It's going to mark these levels as I read. 67 must reclaim to set the low. All right, well, looking like we want to just head lower here. But yeah, I mean, the data highs could be taken, but you just don't know when. I mean, we're 140 points away from it now, whatever it is, so it's quite a ways up there. What's up, Captain Price? What's up? Good morning. Oh, I forgot what I was going to... I remember now what I was going to do. We got time. I was started early because I saw that trade set up and I was like, I'll just take this. And it failed, which is fine. You had your clues. I wasn't here. I was at the gym when the news happened, so no worries. We didn't miss it because we weren't here, but you know. You was partying early. No party for me. Just hard work at the gym, doing doing what I can. We were down a little more this morning. We were at where were we at? We lost 0.8 pounds overnight, so whatever that is. I'll look it up. I don't tend to remember the weight that often. 270. Wait, hold on. Oops. 272.8. I put 172.8. Oops. So yeah, 272.8. So we're down like, I don't know, 5.8, 5.5, something like that. Pounds over the last 4 days, so not bad. You got up at 445. Yeah, that's early. I'm going to wait till the market opens for my next entry. Just figured I'd kind of be aggressive there and see if we could get a little winner, but no bueno. No bueno. I do need to flip a couple of contracts. I guess I can do that. We'll do that in a minute. Got to flip a few contracts. Just 2 on Bulenox, and then the Elite Trader funding. I'll probably just take a standard trade. I don't know. They said something in their thing about flipping, so we'll just take a standard trade and go from there. What's up, Volatility? Good morning. Good morning. What do you think about that move this morning, Volatility? Does that affect your opening range trade or not? I know in my back testing, I saw a higher percentage of the opening range failing when we have big news at 8:30. I don't know if you saw that. I think 3 of the 5 losses that I took in my back testing were all from 8:30 news. I don't know. We had 8:30 news that day. So I don't know how you feel about it, whether you just take it anyway. I'd assume you probably do. I might just be an idiot and just doing it wrong. You know? For me, you feel it depends on what it looks like 20, 25 minutes before. Yeah. Right now we're just continuing lower, so yeah, that's the same. That's kind of what I was thinking. No clear potential there. Let's see here. Guess we'll see how it looks at open. Alrighty. Just continuing lower here. Continuing lower. Down, down, down we go. We got about I think we got about a week left in the month. I think the month ends, well, what is it in? Next Wednesday is the 1st, I believe. I need to check today and see when the various sales end. I knew Bulenox is the end of the month. Let me confirm when we actually end the month on what you call it. Today's what, the 24th? Yeah. Oops. Let's see here. All right. Today's 25th. Oh, is it? It is. Today's trade is there won't be any key levels to go off of. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, I don't know if I want to take it or not. Maybe this might be a flip day for me because I don't have a day where I've flipped yet. To Mimi, good morning, Kid Poker. Where you been? I saw you on Twitter the other day, Kid Poker. I started to send you a message. I know it was you, Kid Poker. I know it was you. All right. Yeah, you were like, why does the huge move always go against me? Or yeah, but never for me. So I was like, that's Kid Poker. I know it's him. I know it is. Bouncing off a pivot point here at the 333s. I don't quite know why the pivots do this. They're not really showing up. In the right spot. Dennis, good morning. Yes, is at the 35s here, 33s. I mean, we expect some sort of retracement at open, right? I mean, wouldn't that kind of be logical? Just to expect some sort of retracement of this move down. You would think that would make some sort of sense. All right, let's check the news for today. So obviously we had the jobless claims this morning, 8:30, and then we got pending home sales at 10. Pending home sales, 2-star. Bill auction, that's not really going to do anything. 11:30. 1 o'clock 7-year note auction, that will do something. So yeah, really just 10 and 1 today. It's kind of 10 and 1 news. Ten and 1. Got it on the 3-minute chart here. Just kind of looking to see here. It looks like it's going to probably leave us a little gap here. What's up, Tim Tim? A little bit of a range there. We'll see. Like I said, we have a pivot point down here at 330s. 333. Kind of bouncing off of. I don't know why it's not showing up. I literally have added the pivot points. All right, let me take them off. They're on here twice. Let's re-add. See if they show up this time. Pivot point. Current period. Now it's on there. Mancini said the flush to 33 and we're there. Yeah. Well, we'll see what happens at 33. We need to hold that area for the bullies. If we lose that area down to 20. Kind of expecting a pop here at open, but I mean, we need some sort of retracement, right? We need some sort of retracement off this move. OTE 423s. I'm sorry, OTE 445 is the bottom of this gap. So we need some sort of move up. Not going to lie, the 3 minutes looking pretty clean here if we get some momentum when we close above. I don't always like taking these trades pre-market, but if we get some clean momentum, then we may take it. My lean today is like, it's kind of a tough call, right? I mean, we seem like we're moving lower. We've closed below this gap on the 4-hour, do we not? Or do we? No, wait, we might. So if we kind of close below this gap, which this is an internal leg, it's not really that important. I don't know. Was certainly low enough to where we could turn around and go back up. May want to go lower though before that 1 hour. Yeah, so the 1 hour actually looks like we want to probably move down into this 290 area. I like that wick down there at that 290 area. Looks pretty inviting. $15-minute. Do we have anything clear? That new day opening gap there, or new week opening gap down there. Do we have a gap today? Let me look. Grim, you're in at 17,770. Oh, you took a, you short? Grim, nice job if you're short. GDP was awful. Maybe. I don't even know. You're open for a pop-up. Oh, you're long? What? I'm confused, Grim. Edward, good morning. Oh, you wish you were short. You're long. Yeah, you know me. I don't really put too much stock in the news. I don't know. I just don't. I just don't. Got about 8 minutes here until the market opens. Kind of see what we get. Watching this area here. If we close above on the 3 minute, I think we move up. Would kind of like it to just range a little bit here in the next 10 minutes, but we'll see. Sell-off caused by news. Yeah, I mean, I wish it was that easy, but you just never know, right? Clarity, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. We need to switch back over to the 3 minute. They don't. Only trades. They're doing a 40% off resets, but that's all I saw. Oh yeah, I was supposed to be checking. I was supposed to be checking to see when these sales end. When does Apex sale end? I think it ends before the end of the month, right? We close above here. I'm going to take this trade, even though it's pre-market. $27th. REM says the 27th, so that'd be Friday. So the 80% off on 1 day pack. Oh, I just had it up. I literally just had it up and I closed it. Yeah, you are correct. 20. Wait. No, wait. No, it ends on the 30th. It does end on the 30th. 30th it does end. All right, we're going to take this long here, even though it's pre-market, but man, I need to turn down the volume here. This thing's super loud. I should have waited for it. Actually, man, that's a big stop now that I look at it. That's bigger than I like. It's bigger than I like. Not loving. I should have went half size on this. I just realized the stop is that big. That's all right. That's what she said, Willie. Oh. That's all right. See if we get a rip up here. Good morning, man, Moxie. See if it wants to rip up here or not. Otherwise, we'll be stopped out for a sizable loss there. Like $600 or something. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. What's up, Bassett? Mario, good morning, good morning. Let's just kind of see what happens. No bueno, no bueno. Oh, let me get on the 1 minute chart over here. Oh, we got about sitting on about 3 minutes here until open. I guess we're gonna have to hold this into open, which I don't love doing, but what can you do? So we'll see what happens here at open. See if it wants to rip up here or not. Kind of dangerous holding it into open. Oh, Bassett. Yeah, but the second one's kind of up high and it's pretty small, so I don't even factor that one in. Looks like an ice wall. That's my entry, Kid Poker. It's an ice wall. I've said it a few times in the last few days. So if we get back above this swing here, I may just take it off. I don't know. Decisions. It looks clean. All right, let's see here. Got about 2 minutes left until the market opens here. Wow, get some volatility here. Getting some volatility before the market opens. %50 of the range. Good morning, only trades. Let's see if it can push here at open. All right, I got 1 minute here until open. Let's see what happens. About 45 seconds here until open. You need a bacon and scramby egg sandwich or burger. Let's go. You got about 30 seconds here. Yeah, I'd like to see it push up as well. Pull back here. That sucks. Got stopped out there on that one. What can you do? What can you do? Probably shouldn't have taken a pre-market, right? Bouncing off the pivot there again. I should have put my stop a little lower, but I think that's okay. Oh. Still holding this gap. Still didn't close below. But I don't know how you could hold it through all that. They're watching the live stream. Nah. Not likely. Not likely. There we go. Still running lower. Let's go over to the 30-second chart here. Oh. All right, now it finally came up. Ooh. There we go. So starting off the day with the loser there, no bueno, not good. That's all right. We knew it was kind of risky taking it into the open there, but yeah, we give it the old college try. That's all we can do. So ES back to the 33s here, trying to, or actually 34s. Swap the lows there by a couple of ticks. See if it wants to continue to push back up here or not. So we'll see what happens here. So anyways, the Apex sale actually does end next Wednesday. And the Bulenox sale ends then as well. Just trying to make sure for you guys so you know when. We lost $1,200 on that trade. $1,200. $1,200. So ripping back up here. There's a potential 2-minute long. That's a pretty big stop there, though, 20 points. Let's see what we get here. Kind of a little... Are we leaving equal lows here? 308.25 equal lows down here. Equal lows left. Nice momentum off that level, though. I do like that. Got the pivot point right there at the 33s. I'm ready to come back down and just take out these levels first. Maybe clean up these equal lows. Oh. Yeah, of course I know who Dodgy is. Dun, 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 dun. Coming back here. No real setup for me to take a short back to these equal lows, unfortunately. But actually, I wasn't on the 1 minute. There could have been a 1 minute there, but I doubt it. Yeah, there's really no... the IFVG is not that difficult, to be honest with you, Joaquin. Not very difficult. It's just got to follow the rules, that's all. Just got to follow the rules. If you know the draw and liquidity, most of the time it works good, but... So, like, on the 3-minute one that I took there pre-market, like, did I love it? No, but Could I have taken it off? Yeah, I could have. I mean, we kind of pushed back up here. I don't want to hold that into the open. I could have taken it off for break even, but I just decided not to. So, number 45 about to die, Kid Poker. Uh-oh. Seems like you've gotten more, though, Kid Poker, since the last time. Oh, yeah. No, I knew about IFVGs before Dodgy. I found Dodgy's channel. I do trade it very similar to him. I'm a little more aggressive than he is, for sure. Obviously I knew what an inversion gap was before that, just because I did the ICT mentorship and stuff, but same thing. It's pretty much the same. It's just a few different rules with it. Few different rules. Oh. Kind of chopping here at open. Got a little pullback, but not really anything clean. We still got those equal lows down there. So we kind of like for this not to inverse the 2 minute before it runs those equal lows, if it's going to do it. Oh. Oh. 1 to 2 trades per day. Yeah, I mean, that's okay. You can be patient and look for 1 to 2 trades and makes sense. We would like to see this thing take out those equal lows, but may not. Let's see. Kid Poker's trading good for a few days and then blow it up. Well, we all blow up it sometimes, Kid Poker. That's just how it goes. Just how she goes. You were $70 away. Oh, that sucks. That sucks, Kid Poker. I mean, this will make us have a decision time here if it closes above. Problem is, if it closes above, we got the equal lows below, so. All right, we do have the new home sales here in about 15 minutes, 18 minutes, I guess. You keep moving your stop, skid poker. Yeah, I can't do that. Moving the stops would be no bueno. I mean, technically speaking, this trade would be against the rules with equal lows below. I guess they are like 40 points low. Below. They do have news there. Well, hit the internal anyway before it closed, so nothing we can do. Let's go into the moon here. There's nothing we can do there. Close back above, but closed above there, but kind of hit the internal beforehand, so we'll see what happens here if this thing wants to continue higher. ES reclaimed the 36 there, pushing up into the 40s. $9.45 here. Good morning, Crypto Panda. Good morning. These were equal lows, right? Didn't I check that? Thought I did. 308.25. Yeah, I did. Kind of a mellow open here. Pushing up now, but kind of mellow here at the open. It may just leave these equal lows for later, but let's see. He has pushed up into the 41s, kind of pulling back now. Not much to do here. Would have been nice to be in this trade, but unfortunately, based on the rules, we could enter. We could not enter. So it's kind of grinding higher here. ES retesting the 36. We're just watching, guys. Not much to do here. Just waiting and watching. Took a loss right there at open, unfortunately, but it's what it is. We just have to move on from it. That's all we can do. I'll still take 1 or 2 more trades on the account, and we'll see what happens. Yeah, that's 2 minutes, but unfortunately it hit the internal before it closed. I'm back on the 1 minute here. So now the opening range was a winner crypto, winner short, which I was preferred a winner long, but it didn't happen. So a winner short on the opening range. So $400 there, but down $1,200 on this one here. Big stop. I put my stop kind of at the swing-ish. So around 30 points. Well, well, well. If we could get another opportunity to enter long, we could, but it's not one on the 30-second, and there's not one here on the 1 minute. Got the VWAP up there at 403s. Mainly trades. There's a little news today. 10 o'clock, home sales. Pending home sales, 2 stars. And then 11:30, you got a couple of bill auctions. Those don't usually do anything. And then 1 o'clock, this 7-year note, 2 star. That should do a little something. A little something. We got a 3 minute. Let's check it. Yeah, I guess there is a 3 minute there, but that doesn't really help me. I don't want to long this gap. I mean, I guess you could. It's not horrible. I mean, if you think there's going to, that we're going to continue higher, you could take that. 2 minute as well. Yeah, 2 minutes. Yeah, low resistance liquidity here. We are kind of low in this leg. Kind of do prefer it to push up a bit higher here before trying to short, but who knows. 3 minutes above, River Rat says. Yeah, you could buy this if you're trading the 2022 model. It's a clear buy, but it's probably 55% win. It is kind of a nice, actually I do kind of like this setup now that I look at it in retrospect, because the inversion gap is holding, like the inversion's right there as well in line with that. So this actually probably is a pretty strong buy. I actually back tested this before where you have a fair value gap through the inversion. So yeah, in retro, and like in hindsight, this does look like a decent buy spot because this gap should hold, right? Not really my model, but skeet skirt. Use a fair value gap as support. Well, this should hold, right? You got a fair value gap here, and you would think the inversion would hold. I don't know. I'm thinking about kind of taking a stab here, but we're already down, so we don't really want to make it worse, right? But we do have the equal lows below, though. All I'll do is I'll place a buy kind of at the top of this gap. If it comes back there, we'll take it for a we'll put our stop kind of like right there. It already hit the gap once. Probably was the best entry, but in hindsight. Yeah, I like this setup now that I'm looking at it. It's not necessarily the way I would trade it, but I think it does make sense. So you have an inversion gap here that we closed above, and then we left a fair value gap. That gap should hold if we're going to continue higher, but I'm not so sure. I don't know. Obviously, if it sweeps the high there, then yeah, we do have an SMT with ES as well. NAS is going nowhere. Probably should have taken it on that retest. Obviously, if it gets back above the high, then that's just scratch. Yeah, price action is not great. Do have 5 minutes before the news here. We'll give this trade a try if we get tagged in. I want to see this thing hold the support here. Otherwise, no bueno. Not looking good for now. I got stopped out there. That's all right. So the 1 minute there is a 1 minute short opportunity that we could have taken, but bouncing off the pivot. ES is dumping, yeah. Oh. Did we sweep those equal highs on that move up? I guess we did, right? That 72, or they're up here as well? Oh, they're there as well. I see them, 81.25. But we did sweep equal highs here as well. So you probably want to see this kind of come down and clean out these lows if it wants to. It's just kind of inversing back and forth at this point. I guess it held that 3 minute there technically. It didn't close below it. ES pushing back up to the 33s here. News in 1 minute. Got about a minute for the news here. We'll wait until after the news and see what happens. Good trade doesn't mean a win. It means following the rules. Exactly, Joaquin. I agree, 100%. Yeah, that first test was the first test there. Obviously, it bounced out of there for like 20 points, 25 points. Second test is really, you know, it's not going to be as strong, right? We know that. So, news, not really anything happening there. I'm pulling back a little bit. Oh. Kid Poker, are you you're long right now, I'm assuming? So that 3 minutes still holding. Oh, you're flat. Tight stops do suck, but at the same time, they are they're what keep you out of losers. No, I guess we did close. I guess we did close below there on that 3 minute. No, wait. 2 minute, right? It was on the 2 minute. Two minutes. Dun, 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 dun. What in the world is going on here? There we go. There we go. Still holding up there at the pivot. ES making new lows. Looking very weak. Making its way down to 20s, looking like. Nasdaq kind of holding up here. Higher low so far. Looking a little stronger than the ES, but feels like we go down, right? We've had two failed longs today. So it feels like we go down. Dun, 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 dun. It's hard to use a stop loss when you think it'll go a certain way. True. You asking how old I am, Joaquin? I don't know if you're asking how old I am or not. I'm 44. I think Kid Poker's 58, I think, if I remember right. Oh, yeah. I think Kid Poker's 58. I think. Crypto says OTE on this pullback. Yeah, this is just trash price action. It's not great. Awesome, Andy. You still using the Skyfire? We held that 2 minutes still. Ah, man, it's like a brick wall there. It's like a brick wall. Now, this isn't an indicator, Kid Poker. That's actually a bot that trades for you. So, exactly, Moose. You can't control it all. Just not much you can do. You just take your lumps and move on. We've made a couple of bad decisions this morning. It's cost us like $1,700 on this account. It's okay. I mean, like, you know, what are you going to do, you know? Make better decisions tomorrow. Make better decisions tomorrow. As long as it wasn't your life savings. Yeah. That's a prop firm, so definitely not life savings. We have zero savings, Moose. Zero savings. We can't blow those. So, exactly, Mason. I took this trade before the market opened. I mean, like, the trend's down, right? But, you know, sometimes it has to go back up. ES pushing up here. Nasdaq as well. ES approaching kind of that 31 area. Oh, I do a lot of learning too. Equal highs on the 381. Yeah, it just took them apparently, did it? Did it take them? It did. No, it left them. That's hilarious. It left the equal highs. Right? 381 and a quarter, I believe. Yep. 381.50. No, maybe it did take them. No, it didn't take them. It probably should take those triple equal highs there. That probably was a bit of a safe chase if you did that. Let me turn my volume down. I think it's way too loud in my ear. Yeah, those equal lows, you're bullish. Well, this is the thing, guys. We draw this pattern every day, right? So we have an SMT with the ES still. You know, we have an SMT. We put in a higher low. We held the 2 minute. I mean, so this looks bullish to me, even with. But we need the ES to kind of reclaim the 36 area, 33, 36 area for it to go. You was 800 to passing eval, you blew it. It happens, Clarity. It happens to everybody. It's just a learning experience. So they really didn't offer me any entry here. I mean, there was nothing here. I mean, unless you took the 2 minute and you held. Because it literally never closed back below the 2 minute. It came close, but it held the 2 minute. So unless you're still in that 2 minute long. Well, let's just kind of look at it from the 2 minute perspective. We were unfortunately short. No, we were long actually. Yeah, we longed here. But I didn't have my stop as it closed below. I had it just below candle number 2. If I'd put it below candle 1, then we'd still be in the trade. We'd be winning. Our target was actually that swing right there, so pretty close. But that 2 minute long is held. So you would have been stopped out break even because unless you took that retrace into this gap. But based on my rules, I would have been... It's actually an invalid trade based on my rules because it hit the internal. But if you took this and you put your stop where it probably should have been, which is candle number 1, then it's paying at least now. So feels bad, but it is what it is. No bottom until 67. Yeah, that's true. I mean, but we have a bullish SMT here with the ES, which means the ES made lows. Nasdaq did not. Or a bearish SMT, I guess, but still. And then we have the pattern that you like to see on the Nasdaq where we put in a higher low and go, right? I think if we want to push up into OTE, this area 446 kind of makes sense. If you want to target it, like this wick here would be a pretty good target to the upside. And you could potentially even try to hold it up to 515. Obviously, I'll take the long if we close above this gap here. 43. Still a 1 to 1.5 risk to reward. If we close above this gap, I'll still take it because the idea is if we close above this gap on the 1 minute, we're going to go to 515 most likely. Most of the time there. So let's just make sure. I don't think we made a new low since I measured that, right? Yeah. See, so this wick is kind of hanging out in OTE there. Right there at it. So you kind of push, you kind of expect more of a push up here if we can get it. But obviously with equal lows below, you could also just take the next short setup without it going to OTE as well. So it's up to you. It's up to you. Yeah, 67 is far away. Well, all he's saying, Kid Poker, there is that the bottom for today is in if we hit 60, if we get above 67. So that doesn't mean that we can't push up and then sell back off, and that's kind of the idea, right? When the Nasdaq's kind of front running the ES like it is right now, then this is kind of what you expect to happen. So unfortunately for me, I really kind of had my stop in a bad spot there, and in hindsight, because if I'm expecting this inversion to be my support, then I need to play the stop in the same fashion. The stop should be a close below. It should be fluid, not hard, like I put it there. So my mistake there. But we haven't made, the greatest decisions on this account today, but that's all right. I mean, you're going to have days like that, right? All you got to do is just recognize it. I'm going to journal it, and we'll come back and try not to make the same decisions tomorrow. That's all. But the logic is still there. There's a lot of reasons for me not to take the 2 minute trade. Equal lows below. We hit the internal liquidity. My thought process was right. Like, okay, this fair value gap should hold, right? When you have the inversion with a gap, that's pretty strong confluence that it should hold. But down 275, that's not a big deal, Kid Poker. I'm sitting over here down 1775. What you want to do? It happens. I just realized my P&L wasn't up. So we have taken other trades. We're up 400 on the opening range. We are up 220 on that one. 220 on that one. And I think that's the only two we've taken trades on. So we got these other ones that we need to, we got 30, 29, and 28 that we need to get trades on. Find spots to take a trade. Oh, it's only a 25K. Well, that's all right. 330, the low for the day. Lots of support. Kind of makes sense, Moose. It really does. Those equal lows are right next to each other on the 1 minute chart. So you don't put a whole lot of weight in those, right? But that does give you a target to the downside if we do push up into the OT and we hold. So, like I said, guys and gals, if we push up into this OTE area and we hold this gap, then I'll at that point be looking for shorts. But normally I wouldn't look for longs up this high. But if we close above this 1 minute gap, I will take the long. I will accept the risk on that and take the long. So if we get below 330, you'll give me how many doll hairs? 5 doll hairs. VWAP providing support. Yeah. 330 very well could be the low of the day. I mean, we had this exact same pattern yesterday. I mean, we draw that out every single day. Higher, low, and go. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. The box, yeah. Is that where the dump zone was from last night? This one? I have no idea. This is just the fair value gap from the 8:30 news. I don't even know where yesterday's close was. Where was yesterday's close? Oh yeah, I guess we do have a. I didn't mark that out either. That's a new. We have a new day opening gap there, 481. So that's yesterday's close. So yeah, that does kind of coincide with that. Peekaboo into the gap, maybe. I think I normally would agree with you, but I think we get above here, we're going. I think we go to this 515 data high, but we don't have to. I've seen before where we don't. So, but we'll take that risk, I guess, if we get to that point. 26 handle stop, probably. Yeah, it's a pretty wide stop. I don't know. We could kind of wait, get above there, and then maybe look for some sort of pullback and 30-second long setup above here, kind of into the 515. Might be the safer play. We may not even get that. I mean, I think there's a strong possibility we push up into this area, hold, and just kind of pull back. But we'll see. We'll just see what happens. We shall see what happens. Let's check on a few people, how they doing today. I think Alpine's on. Let's see how he's doing. Oh, yeah, let's pull up Camber right quick. Camber's green. Toss her a like. Leave her pulled up. Oh, Tom is back. He had to end his stream earlier and take someone to the doctor. Short squeeze. Yeah, it could make sense. Looks like the opening range worked for Alpine. Nice job. Pushing up here, pushing up here. Like I said, 439 kind of makes sense to me on this push up. Beyond that, I don't really know. So we shall see. What's Alpine's strategy? Scalp. Scalpy. Same as all of us. He just scalps. 30-second and the 1 minute's about the same. Probably makes sense. All right, there's OTE. Let's see what happens here at this gap above. Scalp the 5-second chart. I'll pass, Moose. Ratlord does that. Or I don't know if he's doing that now, but he was doing that before. So we are actually tapping into that new day gap, right? I only have... No, actually, we're not yet. I guess that 63 is the bottom of it. Ish. All right. We might get a short opportunity here on the 30-second. Let's see what happens. He's more discretionary versus systematic. Yeah. Surprised by the focus of that 30% limit on gains when scaling in and out. Seems like it could really... Not really. If you get to 1,500 on your first ever payout, can I ask for a double pay instead of a 2K? No. Unfortunately, no. What do you guys think about a short in this area? I'm not sure. I'm not super sure. It's a pretty strong move up. We did just tap OTE. Nordmark, where you at? You at work today or something? A potential 30-second short there, but looks like it's going to hold. In the sense that you are breaking down gains by exiting in pieces. Surprised at the focus of what 30% limit on gains when scaling in and out. I don't think it's that big a deal for the 30%. Seems all right to me, but I get what you're saying. Up 800 today on this PA is at 4,500. Nice job. Alrighty, pushing up here. Day 6, so you got 2 flip days, so you need just 2 more trading days, right? Just 2 more trading days and you'll be there. I don't know, guys. There's a 30-second potential short setup here. I'm kind of like iffy on it. Let's see kind of what it does. Well, let's just see here. Kind of holding up there in the 30-second. I mean, I don't love the consolidation in that. Looking like it kind of wants to hold. We'll see. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to take the 30-second if it triggers. I still think we're going higher. So I don't think I'm going to take it even if it triggers, but we'll watch it. ES is approaching the VWAP here. Visit 390. We'll see, Frederick. You haven't flipped yet. Might do that. First day tomorrow. Thinking to get a payout on this one. Going to be about 2K a cushion left. Yeah. If you do the opening range, what I would do, crypto, is like I would use it with a stop. You know, certainly like don't allow yourself to go back below the payout range, because you got to remember, you don't have to make money on those days. A trading day can be a losing day. So if you're that far above, you can take a losing trade and just call it a trading day. That's not a flip. So just keep that in mind. A lot of people think like, oh, I have to have a winner. Like, no, you don't. It can be a losing day. So still counts as a trading day. So just keep that in mind. Yeah, 1-to-1, exactly. Don't allow yourself to take a huge hit. Just play it safe and get to the payout. Yeah, even after you get the first payout, I would still play it the same way. Just go 1-to-1, just what you're doing now. But keep those. It's like even when you get the payout, you know, you still got to get it back to 52.6. If you're already above that, you just got to get the 10 trading days in. Losers, winners is really irrelevant. So obviously we prefer winners, but they don't have to be. They do not have to be. $480s. We're going to push up here. I mean, I feel like we're probably going to go. Price actions. Bassett, it's been one of those days where it's been tough for me, at least on this account. I've taken a few scalps, just 5-pointers here and there, but I need 2 or 3 more. 2 or 3 more. I think 3 more 5-point scalps we need for me to be happy on the day. So we'll see. I mean, so far, after this higher low here, every dip has been bought, right? So every gap has held beyond that first higher low, which is nice. Hey, Crypto, quick question for you. Did you get to that level on that account using that time frame that you sent me? That timeline that you sent me there? You think you're done with risky? You want to start doing... well, the IFVG is pretty simple, Crypto. You can still take losses, obviously, but the win rate is pretty high if you're very patient. Some days I'm not that patient. So other days I am. Some days I'm not. My setup roll is the number 3 VWAP, so I don't really know. Yeah, one day, the number 3 on Quantile. It's not going to be exact. I have people telling me that it's off by up to 3 or 4 points in one direction or the other with trade evade or whatever else you had the VWAP on. So, yeah, Frederick, I mean, like, that's the thing about the 30-second short. Like, I think we're in an area where we could turn down, but we're relatively close to the data high now and the new week or the new day opening gap that you would think that maybe we want to run through there. But, you know, like that's kind of the problem, right? A lot of times with price, you're like, oh, it looked like we want to go here. But what we end up doing a lot of times is suckering people in and then kind of going there. $420 flush before we push back up. Well, kind of makes sense, right? I mean, is this 30-second? Well, let's look here. I mean, we just left equal highs again. Didn't we? Yeah, equal highs 446. All right, well, I think it just cleared those out. All right. Crypto, you blew an account. PA a couple days ago. It's up 2,300 with that strat. Oh, yeah. Gotcha. What's up, Kirk? Kirk posted a pic. Let's check it. Where'd you post it at, Kirk? I don't see it. When you hot, they think you got more than you got. When you're not, they calling you a flop. Let's go. I don't know why some of my lives freeze. Dun-dun-dun-dun. We have equal lows just above the VWAP. Do we? I don't see them. All right, I like the 30-second setup more now. We tapped into the 1 minute. I mean, I'm going to probably take it now on my PA account here off stream. I kind of like the setup now. We swept liquidity. We're at OTE. We tapped into a gap. So if we inverse back below, I'm probably going to take it. Relative equal lows 406. Okay, I see them there. I don't think they're not equal, but taking it long for a scalp, Frederick. All right. I mean, I feel like it still goes higher, but like I can't ignore a setup that's considered A, right? This is considered an A setup. It is on the 30-second chart, but equal lows below. We got sweep of liquidity. We're in OTE. We're tapping into a fair value gap. We inverse another gap to the downside. So you can make an argument for the short working out. Would I be upset if the play lost? Probably not, because it actually checks all the boxes. But we have to get the close below first. So let's kind of see what happens here. All right, let's see what happens. Oh my gosh. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Yes, tapping into the VWAP there. Something like that. Well, maybe like a little VWAP touch here. Little VWAP touch for 16 points. There we go. Took that on my PA account over here off stream too. This could go lower. I just didn't want to short it beyond the VWAP there. Busted the account. Frederick was up 1,500. Ah, that sucks. Kid Poker, you went long into the VWAP? Why would you go long there? You were calling for 390. Yeah, you were. All right, we need 2 more trades on our fundeds. So we took a little $400 winner there, whatever it was. Get a little bit of it back. Just got to chip away a little at a time. Obviously, would have been nice to be able to hold the runner a little bit longer there. 16 points. But, well, that's the thing, Joaquin. Like, with this setup, you just have to think logically. Like, you know, like, we swept liquidity, which was be this swing here. Well, we swept a lot of liquidity on the way up. But this swing put us in OTE. We tapped into the 1 minute fair value gap. And then we have a 30-second inversion. Like, you just can't, there's just, you can't ignore that when that happens. Cannot ignore that. That's like, if you just waited for this exact setup every single time, you would be making so much money. So, this is the 30-second here. So, pushed up, kind of consolidated, higher, we put in a high and then a lower high, and then pushed back through here. Entry on the close. I actually entered a little late because I was entering over here first, and then boom. And you can target kind of OT of this leg, or you can target the equal lows here. This is kind of an area where we may continue back up, right? We're almost back to OT on the backside. So, probabilities. Too longs make sense. Short scalps, yeah. Perfect trade, no drawdown. Yeah, I like those kind of trades. Let's go, Andy. Nice job. So ES is bouncing off the 36s here. So that's why I said you can, if you're not sure of like the drawn liquidity, which, you know, a lot of times I'm not, I just use OTE. I just use OTE as my target, and kind of like if we can hit a gap, you know, in those areas, then it makes a lot more sense. Kid Poker, I think there's a decent chance that this moves back up. I really do. See, like if we're looking at this, we would like price to move a little bit lower, but it doesn't really have to. We did hit equilibrium, and we're pretty close to OTE there. That should be green, not red. Let's see. Tom's advice on porn. Was that you? No, that was Mel Gossip that said that. I didn't hear what Tom said. I heard he said he's like, nothing against anyone. Hold on, let me rewind it. He's not judging anyone that want to watch porn. If you want to watch porn, go ahead. Janelle's looking for the elevator down. That's all I heard. I don't know. I'll chat and I'll say, Tom prefers making porn over watching porn. Let's go, Clarity. Nice. You made money, hopefully, Clarity. You made the monies, I hope. Ripping back up. When does that My Phone Future sell end? April 30th. Okay. April 30th. Code MM. Green on the PAs. Let's go. Oh, goodness. What time is it? 10:40? Yeah, so if you're looking for the silver bullet, this is your silver bullet short, right? Yeah, because there's no opportunity otherwise. I guess if you might be looking for it to retrace into this area for the long. Maybe. So kind of this, I think this would be a good target, like the 64 area. And if you shorted here, 36. Yeah, that gives you a 1-to-1. That wouldn't be logical. We'll give you a 1-to-1 there. And I'm going to go back to the 1 minute. We just hit the OT to the downside. Let's see if we want to make new lows. And somebody's going to owe me $5. Someone's going to owe me $5 if we make new lows. I don't remember who it was. Somebody. I'll have to scroll back up. Remind me who it was. So here's the thing on this pushback up. I just feel like so many people were targeting that new day opening gap and the data highs there. I mean, we talked about this, right? A lot of times the market is illogical. So like you think this thing should continue higher, but then it just sells off. So Moose, $5 hairs. Moose, I need my $5. Nah, it may not even make a new low here, Moose. It feels like it wants to, but the ES is also pulling back here below the 33. So like there's a decent possibility we get another SMT here, but we'll see. I think the SMT might be with the Nasdaq this time. I think the Nasdaq maybe makes new lows and the ES does not, but we'll see. Thank you, Hisham. Thank you. We are in OTE, so we could push back up. Volatility wants $5. I didn't even give Volatility a hard time about being on an eval yesterday that he already passed on his opening trade. He took the opening trade on an eval he already passed. That gave me a pretty good chuckle. I would never do that. Never. Never. Just kidding. I've definitely done that before. I've definitely done that before. I guess it would have been a good thing if the trade would have failed. You'd have been like, oh, I was just on an eval. Even though it's an eval you had already passed, still. So it would have hurt a little bit, but not as much, right? Oh. This is, I mean, I wish there was an entry here. There's just not. Moose, we're pushing back up, but I think you're safe. Above the VWAP here, I think seems like we might go. Tom's long. You just pull out your dolls. Let's go. Get those hairs out of there, Moose. Don't kill your kids' dolls. I mean, there's not really a clean setup here to the long side. There's a bunch of gaps in the 30-second chart, which is a little bit annoying. But there is a short setup here if we get it, but I'm not quite sure what to do there. ES looking strong here. Coming into the whole number, though. 400s here. What time frame is he on? Is he on the 1 minute? Oh, I'm on the 2 minute. Darn it. I'm on the wrong time frame. That's almost as bad as volatility being on the wrong account. Oh, goodness. I guess it did close above on the 1 minute there. This is that 1 minute inversion that we closed below, though, so I guess it's finding a little resistance in that area. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. I try volatility. I try. This is a pretty big gap here. 20. Volatility, we're down over here. We're making bad decisions on this account so far today. Bad decisions. Bad decisions over there. I mean, I feel like it wants to go higher. And that's kind of what it feels like here. It's kind of tapped into this area. Seems like it wants to go higher, but I don't really know. Kid Poker 300 left. 300's enough. You can do something with 300. Don't frown, double down, Elvis. Our traders entering position solely on resistance and support. I don't know, Elvis. Everybody trades different, so I really don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, obviously some people do it that way. I'm not really doing it. I mean, I guess it's sort of like that. Sort of that way, but, you know. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do appreciate it. We got about 5 days left in the month here. What we got? Today, tomorrow, Monday, and Tuesday left in the month. So if you guys want to support the channel, please use my links and my coupon codes. You see the 90% off Bulenox will end on Tuesday. 80% off in 1-day pass will end on Monday for the Apex there. And, of course, my funded futures sale will end next Monday as well. And then Earn to Trade, they got the 50% off. Take Profit Trader, 40% off, no activation fee. Don't sleep on that. Let's go. $2. Thank you, Volatility Trading, for the $2 donation. You the man. Let's go. What can I do with that $2? Let me think about it. What can I do with that $2? I could do something. I can do something. Kind of teasing that 1 minute gap there. Not quite. Oh, that's the opposite of being criticized. I don't criticize you. I let other people do that. I leave that to the other people. Soft taco from Taco Bell. Soft taco from Taco Bell. Man. That doesn't fit the current diet. Volatility. I was going to tell you. I did a... Oh, man. Do I want to take this short? Goodness. This is risky. This is risky. Yeah, I started my diet back. I'm doing the intermittent fasting every day. And it's not, I'm not going to take this because it's not an A setup, right? We didn't really sweep liquidity on this way back up, and we just inversed on the way back down. So to me, it's not an A setup. Not going to take it. Might work, but I'm not going to take it. But yeah, one bite. Yeah, one bite would probably be about it. Anyways, so I've been on it since Sunday. For 30 straight days, no fast food, no going to the gym every day, fasting from 8 p.m. to noon every day. And then, so far I'm down 5.8 pounds, 5.6 or 5.8. Let me see. 5.6 pounds. Spicy potato soft taco is where it's at. Once you start seeing it in the mirror, that's when it gets real. Yeah. What's up, FR? You could always get a hot dog and a soda. Oh, yeah. Costco. That's right. Retest the short again for $3.91. I mean, I don't think it's horrible, right? Pivot or rejection of the VWAP. I was just looking at this area here to short. It's just too scary of a short from here. To me, this stop is too wide. I really was only going to take it on the other account that I'm looking for 5 points on. But I keep a hard stop on those accounts of 10 points. And so with the stop being this wide, it's just too much of a chance of me getting stopped out for a loss, right? Because the stop's 18 points. So, overall, I guess we're technically red because we lost 1,300 here, but on the other accounts, we're green, 246. We're green like 1,000 on the other one. So I guess I would have got the 5 points there, but I don't know. I just decided to play it safe. Got to give another $3. That's right. Can't get that. I don't even know. Spicy potato soft taco. I've never had that. Never heard of that. You were 2 out of 3 there on 2 evals. Lost the 2 accounts going against the trend. Nah, that sucks, Frederick. I guess we are going to head lower here. I just didn't. One of the main reasons, there's no sweep of liquidity here, right? We pulled back. We tapped into a gap. We pushed back up. Technically, we inversed back to the upside here. Did not sweep liquidity on the way up, really. And then pulled back down and inversed to the downside. When it's inversing back and forth, I just don't trust it. I don't trust it. So, what's up, Pooh? Hit them 50 points. Let's go. Tom is on a comedy roll over there. Let's see what they're talking about. I hear them, but I'm not like I'm listening to him, if you get what I mean. Like, I'm listening to him, but I don't really hear him, I guess I don't know how to explain that. I hear him, but I'm not listening. It's kind of like what you do with your wife or your girlfriend. You took 326 red day. That's okay, Pooh. I mean, red day's okay. $326, not bad. That's a small red day at the end of the day. Whenever I put this hat on, I always feel like the account I trade in front of you guys just goes down. Short ES. Where are you short from, though? Because I would kind of want it to accept this area below 33 first. But I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Bassett, hearing but not listening. You know all about that, Bassett. Come on now. Let's ask Tom, how's the P&L today? Yeah, this trade obviously worked. That would have been a higher risk, but it did work. You didn't take a ton of drawdown, I guess. 11 points, I guess that. Yeah, see, I would have been stopped out. Because I would have had a hard 10-point stop. You did leave. Equal highs. I think you can make 10 points. Kid Poker, I think it's a reasonable idea that it continues lower. It could push up, but where you got your stop at? Kind of like 35 area? It's kind of where I would probably have it. You've been drilling it. Let's go, Frederick. Appreciate you. Why would you have a hard 10-point stop on that trade? Frank, because on my funded accounts, I'm trading larger size. So this is not the same way that I'm trading normal. So on these, I'm looking for 5.5 points or 22 ticks with a 40 tick stop. So I don't want to take a bigger loss than $400 on the 25Ks. So because I'm entering, I want the trade to go in my favor quickly. So I don't want to hold this. You know, it's a 25K account. You can't take more than a 10-point loss with 2 minis on a 25K. So, but yeah, like I said, if I find an opportunity on these next 2 accounts, I'll take it. But if I don't, I'll just take a flip day on those. So, but that's the reason why. Hard 10-point stop. I don't want to have to move it. So. I guess Tom closed this short. I mean, it does feel like it's finding some support here, but I think it's just consolidating for the continued move lower. That's what it feels like. Who knows? Your bot's at 1,800, so you turned it off. Probably a good idea. If you sneeze wrong, you blow that thing up. Exactly, Oracle. You got to be careful with those, right? So, like, originally I was going to do 1 mini, and I could have just a normal stop, target 25 points, or 25 ticks. But now I feel like I need, because I want to get, I know it's the wrong way to think about it, is I'm thinking in terms of let's get to payout between the 1st and the 5th. And that's probably the wrong way to think about it. So it's a little bit more higher risk doing it this way. But I would like to get to payout on at least 2 of those between the 1st and the 5th to get my money back. You know, so a $3,000 payout between the 1st and the 5th, and then maybe another, and then maybe like $5K between the 15th and 20th. And have like an 8K month. I made 9K this month, and like traditionally I think you would probably want to raise the target, right? But the target this month was only 5 and we made 9. So next month I'm going to put the target at like 7. The goal is 7, and if we make more than that, great. If we don't, we don't. Stop going down the minute you got in, Kid Poker. Well, it's kind of consolidating here. If it reclaims the 33s, I think you know that's kind of the line in the sand. We do have equal highs up here at the 76.25. Maybe it wants to push back up and clean that out. We'll see. But so obviously if the higher risking one doesn't work in my favor with the 2 contracts, 22 ticks, then on the next ones we'll just size back down to 1 and 22 ticks and just take our time with it. So I think as long as I take A setups, it's fine. If you lose $400 in a day, you just kind of put it away. Sometimes I have taken a couple of losses this week, $400. And both times I would have lost more if I'd held it. And then that allowed me to take 2 more entries and get back to green. Very small, $40 or something like that. But let's think about this if we get a long trigger here. We're in OTE, right? Yeah, we're in OTE. I measured the wrong way. But we are in OTE here. We have equal highs above. Man, this looks... I don't want it to run through the equal highs before we close. Closed. I did not enter it on either. I like this though. That sucks. I was going to enter, but we weren't even 5 points away. Well, I guess we were. Darn it. I didn't notice that. I thought we weren't even 5 points away, so that's why I didn't enter. I like this trade here for the push up there. This seems to be logical. I just didn't take it. This is an A setup, by the way. I should have taken it. I don't know why I didn't. Just why is it an A setup? We held this gap here. So we're delivering from this gap. We swept liquidity right here on the way down. And then we inverse back up with equal highs above. So that makes it an A setup. I should have hit it. So that's what happens when you hesitate. I was just thinking in terms of if it only hits these equal highs, and that shouldn't have been my thought process. Thought process should be, is this an A setup or not? And it in fact was. Sorry, Kid Poker, that sucks for you because it's pushing right back above the 36s now. Should have slapped that one. So, FR, nice job. Should have slapped it, but I didn't. And like, this is the game you play, right? The OTE back and forth kind of game. So like now this wick right here is kind of right there in OTE. So that would be a good target. It's right below OTE, inside a fair value gap on the way back up. So that would kind of be a nice target there. Ah, man, I can't believe I didn't enter that trade. That disappoints me there. Didn't pull the trigger. I don't know why I didn't pull the trigger. Like, I don't know. That's 2 trades in a row. Well, the last one I'm okay with because that one was kind of a B setup, B/C. But this one was really a reasonable setup. Everything about it made sense. I just didn't take it. So, it's all good. You need to start doing the opposite of what you think. Hopefully Kid Poker gets better. I mean, it's all you can do. Just keep working at it. Oh, man, that's rough. Can't believe I didn't take that. Oh, just talked myself out of it. Oh. 200 left in drawdown. I get it, Kid Poker. I mean, that sucks. At least you took the loss, though. Commend you for that. I hope you took the loss. Go short, says Scalp Nasty. I don't know if I can go short yet. So this would kind of be like your low-hanging fruit would be the 404s. Obviously, if we make it above there, then the swing up here would make sense. Not moving stops, yeah. Yeah, Max just said something. Max barked. Unfortunately, Max doesn't get treats. He does not get treats. He has really, really severe allergies, so he doesn't get treats. No wonder he's barking. He's never gotten treats because he has really bad allergies. He's like, he has allergies to all kind of foods. I have to buy him specialty dog food. At least that's what the vet told me. Maybe the vet just doesn't want him to have stuff. I do give him bacon. I give him bacon. So you're up 300 on the new PA. Yeah. That's the thing, Kid Poker. Don't move those stops. Can't do it. Don't know if I can pay for Apex account with PayPal, and I don't know. Let's look. Easy money. Let's see if Apex takes. What were we looking at? PayPal. All right, let's look. Let's check it. What in the world? I have selected it, but it's not taking me to the payment screen. I'm not sure why. Why is it not giving me the spot? I don't know. Why is it not giving me the opportunity? Like, it's not showing me to pay. In the world. I'm trying to see if it will take... I'm trying to buy an account here to see if it takes PayPal, and it's not letting me. Oh, now it shows the next. All right. trying to find out. Do I trade the PAs differently? Yes. Yeah, I do. The evals, I just full send those and pass them immediately FR, and then I trade the PAs with my normal strategy. So I don't recommend doing that unless you're comfortable. You think you're comfortable enough to get a payout there. They don't accept pay. No, I'm not. It won't even let me get to the buy the account thing. All right, let me see. LXE Zute. LXE Zute. All right. It's weird. It made me put in a coupon code to do it. No, I don't see an option to pay with PayPal. I don't see an option. Joaquin's done for today. Going to celebrate your aunt's birthday. Let's go. Happy birthday, auntie. Scalp's going short again. Only Buley and Elite. Thank you, Crypto. Yeah, no problem. Tight stop, going short. Good luck, good luck. I don't like the fact that the ES is back above 36 for a short yet, but I think we run up higher. $11 o'clock. Got 20 minutes here until the until London closes. And we got the little bond auction or whatever it is at 11:30. I don't really expect anything from that, but you never know, right? Let's see. 4 a week. Like I said, 404 seems like a reasonable target to me off this long here. Feels bad. I mean, feels bad for me there. Small loss, yeah. Keep them small, Scalp. Oh, man. Feels bad there that I didn't take that long. I don't want that to affect my next few entries. If it's not 100%, if it's not a trade that makes sense, I shouldn't be taking it. But that one did make sense, and I just didn't take it. I don't know. I hate it when I do that. I normally don't do that. I'm normally very aggressive, but did go to the gym and worked out this morning. So the I don't know, man. I've been hurting lately. The gym is good, but it makes me hurt. We got any new subscribers today? Doesn't look like it. Anybody has not subscribed, if you're watching, please hit that subscribe button. We do appreciate you. The subscribe button is free, as they say. It's free. Let's not smash the guitar, Kid Poker. We need that. Got to have the guitar. Banging its head on the VWAP there. Tom's taking another long here. Looking for the 98s. I am in Georgia, FR. Northeast Georgia, just outside of Athens. Home of the dogs. Over there. Also, guys, I adjusted the level on my mic up a couple of days ago, and I forgot to ask you guys, is it too loud, or you guys like it being at this level? Does it sound overexposed, if you will? Time to eat? Yeah. About 45 minutes. I'm actually feeling okay today. The hunger's not really killing me. It's much better, Terrence. You like it? All right, perfect. Good. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. I did turn it up because a few people said it was low. A few people said it was fine. So I did turn it up a bit. We turned it up. We said, let's go higher. Mark subscribed yesterday. Thank you, Mark. You didn't get the proper shout out because it didn't let me know. So, welcome to the Methodical Crew, Mark the Shark. You the man. Let's go. Kid Poker down 780. Kid Poker, I'm down 1325. We're in it together, man. We're in it together. We're in it together. I know that I could be up right now. I couldn't be at least break even, but I took a couple of trades I'm not happy with. I mean, when I go back and I'll journal about it, but like this one here, really with two minis, a 30-point stop is just too much with two minis. I should have taken that one off break even once it gave me the opportunity here. Once I realized, I knew how wide the stop was, right? So I probably should have just taken that one off. And we did take a small loser pre-market there for 10 points. So you're looking at 40 points in losers there, and then we took another loser here, 17 points. I mean, that's, you know, that's how you end up down on the day. So just got to make logical decisions here. Logical decisions. And we'll be okay. Tom looks like he's taking breakout trades now. Breakout trades for Tom. Yeah, Kid Poker, it sucks when that happens. You know, there's a couple of things you can look into there, Kid Poker. I mean, like, you know, Andy's told you about the Skyfire bot. It just kind of trades for you. I'm not really a bot. Like, I like bots when I have control of the strategy. I do have 100% faith in Oracle's, you know, in Oracle as far as coding and stuff. So if Andy's saying it's working, maybe give that a try. So, but you're up 600 FR? Yeah, if you're up 600, walk away. Breakouts fell 80% of the time. Yeah, probably true. But also, Kid Poker, think about your short like earlier. That basically was a breakout short, right? Unless you got short at 33. Even there, that's still a breakout short. So it's still kind of like a breakout play, but I don't know. Let's go. Scalp, nice. I don't know. I just try to wait and see what happens. Let's see if this inversion gap holds here. And we can continue higher. Should be a little support. Works great when monitoring. You can close out losing trades sooner and let winners run. Yeah, makes sense. He chased it. Yeah, that's one of the things I do like sometimes when I'm like, oh, I'll just chase it. Now, I do use a thing. I do say something is a safe chase, right? Like this here, even if you were chasing this trade here, like we had equal highs there, it closed here. It just didn't. I don't know why. I thought it wasn't at least 5 points. And it was. It's actually 6. So I should have taken that 100%. That long still paid 23 points. Still nice. Not bad. So we'll see if this gap holds. This inversion gap should be some form of support there, but may not hold. Yeah, I think that's what he's running it on Ninja Trader, if I'm not mistaken. Oh. Naz said he told me so. Well, the VWAP short's nice. It's always, I mean, like, it's always a decent short, right? Small-ish gap here on the 1 minute. Oh, goodness. ES testing the 36s here again. Looking like it wants to sell back down. I'm kind of surprised we didn't push up to OTE there. What's up, Anna? How you been? Oh, goodness. Momentum's dying out a little bit. Yeah, find a little support here. ES is at a little support area. A little support zone. Oh, did we leave triple equal highs here too? On the 32nd, it looks like maybe we did. Let me see. Looks like we did there. You're out. Yeah, no problem, FR. You took a break, bought 100K Apex, and lost it the same day. That sucks. Do I do lives in the evenings? Sometimes I'm live into the afternoons, but not always. It depends. Today I'll probably be live a little longer, I think. Yeah, I made some money this month, Anna. Let's go. Appreciate you. It's about time, right? It's about time. Tom's telling him to do something like Kevin McAllister did. Kind of watching that 1 minute there. Yeah, no problem, FR. Appreciate you watching. Let's see here. Pushing up. Kind of getting a little volatility here. It's 9 minutes until the London close. Is there anyone that streams 3 to 4 p.m. Eastern mainly? I used to do that mainly. Sometimes Patrick does. I think Alpine streams basically all day. So, excuse me, basically all day there. So, is this thing gonna sell back down here? What is this thing gonna do? What is it trying to do here? 2 out of 3. Nice. Where the heck is going? I don't know. Tom's talking about, because somebody was saying that they're scared to go home or something. They have to check their closet. Somebody trying to rob them. And so Tom said, you should be like Kevin McAllister and set traps from like the Home Alone movie. Oh. That's what good old Tom said. Nine seconds left on this candle. So we're going to run through here. Come on, rip it up. Oh, wait a second. Rip it on up. That's what we want. Go. I was going to take it off once it hit, or move the break even once it hits the first target. It's like whenever I grab the stop to move it, it always holds up. A little bit more, just a little bit more. Get my stop. There we go. Let's go. Stop is in. Locking in at least $100 on the trade. See if we can push right through these equal highs here at the 89s. I think it should run right through the 89s there. And come on, don't be a dirty girl. Be a sweet girl. Can't take you home to mom. Can't take you home to mom. Per day on the evals, FR, I don't really, I mean, you probably go like $400 or $500, but something like that, $400 or $500. But I usually just kind of full send them at open and just pass them or blow them. If we get a clean break, then super dope retest of the middle band of VWAP, next perfect long. That could be. It's killing me. Dump, we are going up or down. I have no idea, Hisham. Kept getting stopped 5 times in a row. Yeah. I did take that on my other account, but I didn't even hold it for the 5 points. I got scared. $70. Didn't even hold it for the 5. So this one's next. We would have got the 5, but I didn't hold it. It's all good. It's all good. We would have got it if we would have just held, but we didn't trust it. We didn't trust it. But yeah, I usually just full send them and open. I don't usually, you know. And if you're following the rules to a T here, like I moved to stop to break even there too soon just to try to protect myself. But technically speaking, this is your break even stop if you're following the exact same rules here. Because we created a swing. There's no reason to move and stop yet there. I just wanted to. But we created a new swing, so now that is your break-even stop. Hedging pays. That's right. Short again, Naz. Let's see. We didn't hit 330. True. You're safe. Your doll hairs are safe. The doll hairs are safe. Nah, if we didn't hit it, we didn't hit it. No point in doing anything if we didn't hit it. Not even a clean one either, and it will print. We'll see. Oh, you don't have to prove a point. There's no point needed to prove. I think we push up. You think we push down, that's okay. We are kind of in like the OTE area anyway. The target on ES, yeah, I think 46 would make sense. I think it goes higher though. So now that would be your stop. That would be your stop and your break even there. I should have waited, but you know, we paper handed it. Not really trading the best today. Let me go ahead and need to write down some notes in the old journal here. Like I said, 404 looks like a solid target up there. Get my journal out here. We're going to take down some notes. I'm going to put move stop too early before swing high created. Take profit really was on the first one was probably fine. The first target was probably fine, but I shouldn't have moved my stop yet. And there's 404. Oh, got the morning trade right. Yes, I got it. Volatility. We sure did. Let's go. 1K. Nice job. Yeah, that's the way it works, Scalp. Win some, you lose some. It's not much you can do there. So tap the 404, which was kind of my target. That's why I didn't want to short yet, because that's kind of the OTE of this leg. Right there. Watch for the retest. Past 17,389 to 17,400. Yeah. Oh, you're trying to pass today, FR? I mean, you don't have to pass today. Equal lows 366. Let's look at it. Are there? Oh, there are. Good call, Yoma. So on the way back down, that would be a nice target. Yoma's calling out equal lows, triple equal lows. I didn't even notice that. Wow. So that was a dangerous trade there. Not noticing that. So now we're in OTE on this leg. I'm thinking if we hold this area, then we can push back down. And that's the thing. That's the thing I do like about inversions. It's like you can literally just play OTE to OTE if you're unsure of the draw. And a lot of times I'm unsure. So if you just play OTE to OTE, it's kind of safe-ish. Safe-ish. Same idea. Let's analyze this trade. We pushed into OTE. We swept that swing. We held a fair value gap. So as far as like setups go, it's not bad. Dun, 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 dun. Just trade the VWAP. I mean, I do like the VWAP. That's why I use it, but see what happens here. Let's see how big this gap is. OTE, yeah, I can do that, Frank. I don't like that close there. I would have taken it if we closed outside, but we did not. We do have the triple equal lows below, so I do think we hit those, but there's going to be a big stop. Nice job, Scout. All right, I'm going to take it for a run through 366 here. Just lighter size. Not taking this on my other account, just this one. There we go. Quick and easy. Down and dirty. Did not take it on the other one, just this one. That's just because confidence of it going through those triple equal lows. 90 away from blow up. That sucks, Kid Poker. All right, so OTE, Frank, is simply when you take a fib tool and you measure the range on a leg, right? So the range on this leg from the high to the low, OTE is at 61.8% pullback, right? So I knew that this candle, I had already measured it, and I knew this candle was close to OTE. So literally, we pushed right back up to OTE. This is an optimal trade entry. There's, you know, some people who use this and they will short at OTE automatically. So we moved back up to OTE on that leg. We tapped into a fair value gap. We swept liquidity, and we had a 1 minute gap with triple equal lows below. That entails an A+++ setup. Can't get any better than that. The only dirty thing about it is if this closes here, then this is a much, much better trade risk to reward wise. But since it closed back up into the gap and then, you know, this one closed way down, risk to reward sucks. So I wanted to just take a scalp through the triple equal lows where I know it's going to go to. That's all. So I didn't take that on the other accounts. I wanted to, but the stop was too big. Oh, just missed that, but you were seeing in your mind so clear. Yeah, it was an easy trade. Right when the candle closed in between the VWAP in the last 10 seconds. 2 minis. Nice job. Dr. Swag, to start the fib is always the swing that made a high or a low, okay? So if I'm measuring the swing, this leg made a new high because we had a swing here, right? So if we're trying to measure this leg, we would measure this leg for the pullback here. Now, if we're looking at the entire move, then we just do the entire leg. Or you can measure from this, like I said, use whatever swing made a new high or a new low. That's kind of the way I do it. So from this swing to this swing. And then from here, from this swing back down to this swing. And you say, well, this one didn't make a low below this. No, but it made a low below this. So I just measure swing to swing. Or you can just use the entire leg. It's up to you. Obviously, the external leg is kind of your best idea there. But when we're trading OT to OTE, that kind of is what we're doing here. Then we're just measuring the leg that we're concerned with. That's all. Anything above or below 50% paired with a fair value gap is a valid entry. Yeah, makes sense. Nice job, Scalp. How did the Bitcoin scalp go today? We're doing good. We're down a G on this account. A G. A G. But other than that, we're all good. Now we can look for a pullback to 389. Well, you see, like, if you want to just keep going, if you just want to keep measuring, like, if you have an equal high or equal low target, that makes it easy to kind of target. So we pulled back here to OTE again on this leg back to the downside to clean out those equal lows. We held this previous inversion gap that's still been support, and now we're pushing back up. So you could actually look for a long here back to the 404s or 409s if you wanted to. So we do have a 1 minute inversion here. I don't love taking these like this. This one's not that obvious to me. It's only 6 points, and there's 2 in the leg. Suppose you could go to the 2 minute and look at that one. It's not anything there. You can go to the 3 minute. Not anything there. So realistically, I don't love this one for the move back up, but you could take it. There was a 30-second setup here, I guess, but there's still 2 gaps there too. So I think it works, but I'm just not taking it. Looks like they're targeting stop losses. Yeah, when it starts inversing back and forth like that and you're not really making new highs or new lows, you're kind of staying inside this internal range, this external range here, then it does kind of become a little bit dangerous. You can see we're just kind of staying inside that range. So kind of really a tight-ish range today. Let's see. Where do we open up at? 930. I mean, yeah, so this is our range. We're in a 140-point range for NQ. That's not a big range. You would call it a Tom Sabo box. Yeah, we're kind of in a Tom Sabo box here. Figured I'd share it with you. When you buy low and sell high, it kind of works. All right, let me write that. I got my journal out right here that I'm making some notes in right now. Okay, per Rat Lord. Buy low, sell high. Let me write that down. Dope Rec going to 445. Very well could. I mean, it makes sense, right? I mean, obviously we have the data highs up there at 515. We're still quite a ways away from that. I do think maybe at the end of the day we end up in that area in the afternoon. Seems reasonable. But I don't know. I need one more trade to kind of finish off my funded accounts for the day. I can just take a flip day on it if I need to, but we'll look and see if we find another entry. Adding one more to the short. Bit too eager here. Yeah, we are at the VWAP. The problem with this one is, like, there's no clear setup here for me. Like, you'd have to take into account all these gaps, right? If you wanted to, you could have taken this gap here if you wanted to. That probably would have been the play. But then it's like, what's your clear stop? You don't really have a clear break even. Now you do, because we created that swing there. So if you got back above that swing, that would be your scale and break even, 293 or 393. And then I probably target the 09s here. I think if we push back through the 93s there, we at least see that 09 probably, but we'll see. You can see it's just bouncing back and forth from OTE to OTE. We do have a pretty clear line of support here in this zone right here in this 55 to 64 zone. This is pretty clear support area. Isaiah 464 in the 5-minute is at the 200 EMA. We're in the middle of the range, yeah. We are in the middle of the range. Could go either way here. Mason, you have a balanced price range with the 1128 and 1131 candle for a short. But after the volume would be questionable. Yeah, it makes sense. A low, high. I don't know why my lean is up. It just is. I think that we're going to move up. We still have an SMT there with the ES that's in play here. I mean, we're putting in higher lows. Every low has been really respected here, except for, you know, these two on this pullback. All right, pushing through there. So that would be your break-even stop if you were in that 1 minute long that I didn't take. Every long, every short that I don't take works. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. You want to see a close above that 394 level there? No, I got what you meant, Mason. We are after 1130, which London closes at 1130. So we're doing good, Void. We're down on one account there, as you can see, $1,000. We're all 100% traders on the left side, exactly. Left side of the chart, we're like, we're winners, baby, we're winners. But on the other funded accounts, we're all green. $400 here, 220 here, 220 here, 220 there, 70 on the next one. And then I did not take a trade on this one yet. We got to find a spot to either taking a trade or flip, one or the other on this one. It's not a, is it the end of the world if we flip? No, it's not. So we were down $1,700 on this account at once. So we made a little comeback here, just trying to take reasonable setups. We missed 2 setups that we just decided not to take, and they both would have been winners, but you know, hey. Dr. Swag took that for $250. Let's go. Nice job. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Appreciate you. So I think if we close above the VWAP here, we could very well make it back up to the 409s, but you should be at break even on this trade here if you took it. Stop would be there, I guess. So you're probably about to get stopped out. I mean, still not a bad, you know, 11 points, I guess. Doing good, doing good. No excuses. How you doing today? I'm feeling pretty comfortable today, even though we've taken a couple of losses. I took a trade at it before open here and kind of set myself back for the day. 30-point loss on 2 minis. And before that, we took a 10-point loss on 1 mini. And then this trade was not even a setup that we normally take, but I just gave it a shot, and we took another 17-point loss. So started the day 0 for 3, which is never how you want to start. And then since then, 1 winner, 3 smallish winners. So we're 3 for 6 on this account today. The other accounts were, we've taken 1 trade, all winners on those. So doing all right, doing all right. Making money, let's go. Nice job. So many shorts on the 1 minute. It's summertime. Like to see the ES claim VWAP and hold. Yeah. The ES kind of magnetized to the VWAP there over the last about 10 minutes. So yeah, I'm not too worried about it. No excuses. Even when I was down 1,700, I'm not sweating it. I knew I made a couple of bad decisions at open, and like, you just got to chip away at it, right? Even if I end the day down 1,000 on this account, I'm not going to sweat it. A couple of winners, we'll be right back there. So that's all that matters. We find some setups, great. If we don't, that's all right too. That's quite all right too. We don't worry so much about it. We just we know that long term we have an edge. And as long as we stick to the rules, we'd be fine. If I'd stuck to the rules today, the rule is you don't trade pre-market. Unless it's a clear news event where you got a lot of momentum. And we didn't have that here. We had a news event, but we didn't have that. I should have known already when I tried to take the long there that probably not a good idea to take this long. But we did it anyway. And we even had an opportunity to get out break even right before the market opened at 927. And I was like, I don't really want to hold this into open. But I was like, all right, let's just do it. So it is what it is. Scalp short here. Yeah, that's all you got to do, Gabriel. I mean, like, you know, I'm not trying to get it back in one trade. I'm not YOLOing. I'm not doing, and just taking regular setups, and we'll get there eventually. We'll get it back, or we don't. So, scalp, 5 points or less, Frederick. Any trade that scalp takes. Any trade that I take is a scalp. Oh, man. Almost lunchtime here. We got about 12, 13 more minutes. I don't know, guys. I bought a new chair because I was like, man, I bought a Lazy Boy chair a few months back. And this thing, it's not the chair's fault. I think it's because, like, I've been working out and stuff, so like my body's just aching more than it normally does. But man, I am so uncomfortable in this chair the last few days. And I even got a cushion in it. I might have to get a pillow off the bed and sit it in there. Let's go, Izzy. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. There you go, Scalp. Now you're getting paid. Yep, the Lazy Boy. It's a Lazy Boy chair. I mean, I paid like $300 for it. I don't even remember exactly, but I still have to put cushion in it, and you know, it still is no working very well. See profit, take profit. Let's go. Oh. Well, yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, Scout. Leaving a runner on is always nice. 5 to 2 minutes of stretching before cardio, yeah. You need a big electric recliner, yeah. Get one of those and be laid back. Be laid back taking trades. I actually have one behind me. It's not electric, but I paid a lot for that thing. I've had it for a while now, though. I guess I've had it for maybe like 5 years or something. I don't even know. Maybe like 5 years. It's an Ashley recliner, though. It's not a Lazy Boy. Maybe later on we'll get something a little more comfortable. But, man, I probably should just be taking more breaks, really, is what I should be doing. Get them stretched for every hour or so. Oh, yeah, the Braves almost blew it. I saw. They did. But they end up getting the W. They end up getting the W. Anybody willing to buy the bottom of this move down? This idiot box, if you will. This is kind of an idiot box here. Tom Sabo box, idiot box, whatever you want to call it. Kind of putting in higher lows here on these pullbacks. Seems like a decent buy, right? Let's just do this. There we go. Trend line, Tom Sabo box. Let's go. Go Braves. You're going to leave this runner to run? You think we can go down more? Maybe. Evelyn's tempted. We got to buy the trend line here, Evelyn. We got to buy it. We got to buy the Tom Sabo box. The bottom of it. The minute that I buy the trend line, you know what happens. The minute that I buy it, it just blasts through there and wrecks me. Yes, below 5K, yeah. Well, I don't know. Drop it like it's hot. That's when it'll happen, yeah. Behold the trend line. The ever so powerful. You put a trend line on there, it bounces every time. Every time. Nice job, Scout. Pushing right through the VWAP there. See, if I would have taken it, you know it wouldn't have done this. It would not have done this. Quick scalp. Nice job. Nice job. Hot potato. Oh, goodness. After you draw the trend line and take the next bounce off it. Yeah, to Mimi. That's right. If it pulls back here and I try to buy it, I'm like, oh, it's bounced here once, twice, 3, 4. So. Five-minute fair value gap. Is that what we tapped? All right, there comes the test of the trend line again. Yes, back to the 41s there. Let's see if it wants to continue lower here. Maybe 370s, 365s. I don't know. Rip it through the VWAP. Rip it. Whenever it goes, it's going in a hurry. Short at the VWAP. There's a fire drill today, really? Anybody else buy that pullback again? I did not. I actually bought it up here, but for just a little 5 points. Trend line for the W, guys. I was thinking that maybe we pushed through it that time and we just didn't get it. So we did not get it. Yeah, it is back and forth. Got one leaving, two to run. Pokemon. It's just bouncing all over the place here. What time is it? I'll serve 5 minutes until lunch. The attack of cicadas? What is that? Janelle? I have no idea. All right, I need to look that up. Let me see what it is. Oh, it must be a Pokemon thing. Oh. I have no idea what that is. Oh, it's a bug. It's been 17 years since the cicadas went underground, so here's everything you need to know about their emergence. Okay. It's like a cockroach. I just squish those if I see them. I just squish those. Well, it's coming up on the amount of time they're about to come above ground. Oh, they're aliens. They're everywhere. Uh-oh. Goodness, we're just still in this idiot box here, but trending higher. I think the states that have 13-year and 15-year cicadas, we have 7 years in Japan. I have no idea what those are. They think humans are nasty. They're probably right. They are probably right. Bouncing off the VWAP there once again. Retesting the VWAP. Let's see what happens. How do I not know about this bug? I used to work outside all the time too. I used to work outside. Oh, I guess it's my little cousin's birthday today. Yeah, spiders and ants don't bother me. I'm not scared of spiders at all. All right, push through the 04s there. See if we hold this area. Snakes, yeah. Snakes bother me. I'm not going long scalp. Nasty. I'm just waiting. I don't like snaps. I don't like snakes. You'll get me with the snakes. I don't like the snakes. All right, let's see here. You're long from 3:30. I'm not long at all right now. Not long at all. No. Oh, you $5 hairs? Your son's trying to get decorated in entomology. Freaks me out to find out he's playing with roaches. I mean, some people play with them and they have no, well, I guess they do have a choice, but their house is just filled with them. Guys, if we break 450, no deal. No deal. Guys, you know, I was a cable guy, so I went into a lot of homes, and you would be quite shocked by how many people have roaches. You go into a home, you slide the TV out, the roaches scatter. Excuse the mess. I was going to clean up, but I forgot you were coming. Yeah, you've known for 2 weeks I'd be here today. I don't think you were cleaning up. Shrimp is the roach of the sea. I don't eat shrimp either. I don't eat seafood. Is that the shock of the hour? Was that the shock of the hour right there on that push up? There would be roaches everywhere. Dirty diapers, roaches, you name it. It's there. Oh. It's not the kind of seafood we're talking about, Moose. You work for the post office. Sometimes there's snakes inside the mailboxes. Yeah. Well, Dr. Swag, you know, the pedestals that we use for cable that are underground, those are also magnets for bees and for snakes and all that good stuff. So, yep. Watermelon sugar. I don't know what that is, Moose. What do we do there? What do we do? $100 bills. You do refrigeration work. If you think there's homes are bad, you should see. Oh, yeah. Oh, the back of restaurants. Yeah, I guess that's true. I see that 30-second short, Joey. I mean, looks okay, right? We're tapping into a gap here. We swept liquidity. We are in OT of this leg, as we already talked about. So it doesn't look bad. Only problem is you'd be shorting right into the VWAP, which I don't love. Do I have the 200? I guess I don't have the 200 on my chart anymore. Yeah, put that back on there in a minute. I do kind of feel like the draw is higher, though. There we go. The 200 and the VWAP are right there together. How does a snake get into a mailbox, though? Snakes are very good climbers down to the 300s before power hour, maybe. A snake, I've saw more snakes inside attics than I've saw underneath houses. So just go to sleep at night knowing that. Listen to the song Watermelon Sugar. All right. Trading or my previous job? Oof. My previous job was easy because I'd done it for 15 years, and so I was very good at it. So trading's certainly harder. You have to deal with people. I'm not a very people-y person. The one-stop trader, hey, methodical, do you have the code for the 100K? No. One-stop, the sale's over, unfortunately. So, yeah, there goes the rip. So now we are kind of into that data high range. I mean, we're like an earshot away from it. So if we break through this, I will, even though this is like a wide stop, What I would do is probably drop down to the 30-second and look for some sort of inversion up to the 515s. We also have the new day opening gap. The top of that is at 481. That's that level there I have marked out. So if we can kind of sweep this high here, 446s, then maybe we can continue higher. So equal lows at 402. Are there Atticus? Let me look. I don't know. Those are relative. I didn't look like they're equal. But let me check. The eyes do deceive me sometimes. 402.75, 402.50. So yeah, those are relative. They are right next to each other as well. So you kind of want price to hold above like that zone there. You have kind of resistance turning into some support. We'll see. If only it were that easy. I did take a trade a minute ago on my other funded account. It was a loser, so we are currently down $40. We took a winner. We took a loser, and then we took a winner to get it back to negative 40. So I don't know if I'll take another trade on that one or not. We'll see. Depends on what presents itself. ES looking much stronger here. We have an SMT with the ES right now. ES has already blasted through that 1130 high there. Actually, we did too. Let's see. Where is this one from? 1030. It blasted through the 1030 high also. So Gabriel's out. Let's go. Nice job. If we get back 10 years, what, you know, with experience, will you choose trading over anything? Yes. Void, if I could have started 10 years, like the thing is, like what a lot of people don't realize with trading and with anything in life that you want to do, just getting started is the hardest part. Just getting started. Simple. Husk Trader talked about streaming. He's streaming now, but he talked about doing it for a few months there. And I tell him over and over, like, hey man, just do it. Just getting started is the hardest part. And so now he's doing it. So just getting started is the hardest part. Oh, yeah. Some people do leave the mailboxes open. That is kind of, it makes a lot of sense. It's weird how an animal with no legs can kill almost all creatures with legs. So, yeah, if I finally was able to put myself in a position to do this, and obviously with the guys, you have to have income in order to trade, right? I mean, I was able to do it because of the YouTube channel, because of the support of you guys. Without that, I mean, I'm not going to say that I wouldn't be able to do it because I did it while I was working, but the screen time is what's important, and I just would not have been able to put in the screen time that I needed while I was working, because I would trade from my van. I had a hotspot, and I would have my computer laptop set up in my van, and I would trade from the van in between jobs, because a lot of times I just sat around. Would I rather have legs or arms? I don't know. I guess I'd rather have arms. If you can give some life advice now and then would be nice, yeah. If we're below 410s, I will take off this last mini. Let's go. Push it up. Roland says you can request for a payout after 2,500 for 50K with Apex. Yeah, so 2,600 Roland. 52,600. Once you get there, you can request a payout for $2,000. But you can only request between the 1st and the 5th and the 15th and the 20th. So we're not currently in a request window. So I would wait for the 1st of the month to put in the request. River Rat's trading from the work truck as we speak. Let's go. Yeah, like, I mean, I did that. You can do it. The problem was, like, you know, sometimes your boss would roll up on you. So I'd be sitting in my truck just over there trading, or I've had people call the cops on me before. I would literally sit on the side of the road and just pull off the side of the road, put my lights on, put my cones out, and people would call the cops and say, like, there's this guy sitting on the side of the road. Like, clearly I work for the utility company. Why are you calling the cops? So, and then the cops would come and say, what are you doing here? I'm like, well, I'm working, clearly. Even though I wasn't working, I'm just sitting there. But it doesn't matter what I'm doing. It's a public street, you know. Well, these people are a little freaked out with you sitting here. Could you move, please? Like, I guess I can move. Seen the video of the Asian lady who had a snake removed from her ear? No. I don't know that I want to see that. So, you saw one with a huge python under a car hood stuck to the engine. I wouldn't be too scared of a python. A stalker. Yeah, I was a stalker. I was hanging outside your house. I'm stalking you. So, yeah, exactly. Karens love to call the cops. Yeah, that's what they did. They called the cops on me, like, for no reason. I think it was more or less because they didn't like the company I worked for. I think that's probably more likely what it was. Giga Karen, yeah. I'm going to cut your cable off, Karen. You're not going to have any internet service or TV. Now that I no longer do cable, I can admit this now. I had a lady. I used to. I had a business that I used to run where I mounted TVs and I did home theater and stuff like that. And so I did a job for her that was completely separate from working. Like it had nothing to do with the company that I worked for. It was a job that she contacted me through an ad on a social site, and I did a job for her. Well, obviously when I came there, we had conversation, and I mentioned who I worked for, and she was like, oh, cool. She had service from them as well. So I do the job. I mount 5 TVs, $400 per TV. So, it's not a huge money. It's $2,000, which is still a decent payday for one day of work. One of the TVs she was unhappy with because I had discussed it with her before I mounted the TV. I told her, like, this TV specifically was above a fireplace. It was a corner fireplace. So, like, the only way for me to get the wiring to the fireplace was I was going to have to you have to corner drill the stud. It's, I don't know. It's hard to explain, but you corner drill a stud. So there is a plate. You have to put a plate on the wall to cover up, I'm not going to sit there and spackle the hole and all that. I'm just going to put a plate there and call it a day. So anyways, that's what I did. So I got done with everything, and she's like, what's that plate there? And I said, well, remember where I explained to you I'm going to have to drill there? Like, okay, yeah, it's fine. So I leave, and then the next day I get a call from my boss, and he goes, this lady called in and filed a damage claim against you, said that you damaged her home. He's like, when were you at this lady's house? And I was like, what? And he goes, yeah. And so I told him, I was like, I did a side job there, but I was like, I've never been to her house as far as like from the company that I work for a ticket from the company I worked for. I was like, so I don't know why she's claiming that we damaged her house. And he's like, well, make it right. No matter what it is, you make it right. She was demanding her full $2,000 back. She did not want me to fix the hole, even though that's what I offered. She wanted her full $2,000 back, or she was not going to close the damage claim with the company. So I had to give her her full $2,000 back, and I was pissed. And anyways, this woman, so she took the $2,000 back. I ain't even going to lie, I cut her cable. The next day I was like, no internet for you. You gots to go. So I cut her cable, and yeah. She went probably 6 or 7 days with no internet because of that. But you take my 2K, I take your cable. That's how it works. So, Florida always finds snakes in the toilets. Oh, I can't do that. Yeah, that was a nice long scout. Too many horror stories of psycho movies with utility dudes in the neighborhood. I guess it could be. 5-minute support. Well, the thing is, Duke, I couldn't because she had filed the ticket. So, like, there's nothing I could do. There's nothing I could do. I had to just give her the money. So, I had to just give it to her. I wanted to go confront her, and my boss was like, no, you can't do that. My boss was like, no, you can't speak to her at all. You have to, you have to be polite. And I was like, literally all the work I had done was perfect. And then she did that. She wanted a full refund. She wanted, no, you can't fix it. I don't want you to spackle the hole, just a full. And I mean, we're talking about, guys, we're talking about a hole just big enough, probably like 2-3 inches in diameter, for a standard wall plate to fit over. A very small hole right beside the fireplace where you already have a power outlet and a cable outlet hole there. So it's not like it was something that was hideous, but those are just the kind of people that you deal with sometimes. And like, it was because of people like that I quit doing that business. Because just like, you can't make people happy. So, yeah, that was the thing. Seriously, that's technically called fraud. Yeah, that's true. But I mean, there's nothing I could do. She filed a damage claim with my company, and I had to just, from then on, I never mentioned who I work for at that point. I was like, I'm not mentioning anymore who I work for, because I just don't want people to know. Your sister got bit by a copperhead. Yeah, copperheads we see those here in Georgia quite a bit. Ooh, come on, stay in this area. I want it to close above to give me a long opportunity, but I don't want it to spike so high that I can't enter. Yeah, I could have got it done for way cheaper than that. I mean, I could have done it myself, trust me, for probably $20, $30. But it's the time. The reason I don't do those repairs is because because of the time it takes. You can put some 20-minute mud on there and you're going to be there for an hour or two. So like, based on the quotes that she got from me for me to do the job, it's just not worth it for me to do that. But I guess I'm not going to. Goodness, this is so teasing. This is tempting. I want to take this, but it just did not close outside. After you pass your PA, you need to play for 10 days. Carlos, if you're on Apex, you got a consistency rule there, so you cannot hit the target in one day. You cannot hit the target in one day. Kind of losing a little momentum here, but I don't like, come on, man. I wanted to take it on both accounts, and now I can't because the other account is just, the stop's too wide. I'm okay with it being a little wider on this one, but on the 25K, the stop is just too wide. Something like that. We are in the lunch hour here, so I'll see what it says, see what it does. I'd like for it to at least make it back to that swing at 440. That would be obviously ideal, but if not, it'll be no bueno. Mud, paint, dry, make sure it's good. Yeah, I mean, it would have been fine. What's up, future trader? We're looking for a short setup now that we went so high. I'm looking for a long because we pulled back to equilibrium at least. So we're in a long here, but I don't love the stop loss on it, to be honest, but I do not love the stop. So if it doesn't go here pretty fast, I probably will just take it off. I want to give it a second to see if it'll run, but otherwise I might just take it off. Rip it through there. Come on. You can do it. Go. 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 Come on. Should go through there. Go. Going to break even now. I don't want it to go red on me here, so it should go if it's going to go. There we go. All right. We like it. Rib it on up. You want more? Come on. Don't be dirty and stop me out on the second one. Rip it on up here. Rip it up. Oh, well, we tried. Got a little bit of profit there, a couple $100. Let's go. Unless you got one of the one-day pass accounts from APEX. What do we miss here? Does my funded futures have a consistency rule? No, they don't. Trying to get targets in 30 minutes here. Questionable results. Just trying to see. What are the APEX rules for trading 30 days? What do you mean, Janelle? I don't think there's any rules there. You bought at 420. Nice. Little retest of the gap here. Data highs. Yeah. I would like for it to go there, but I don't know. Well, the thing is, I would have liked to have entered here, 423, but I was trying to be, a little bit. I wanted to make sure it was a valid trade, basically. Church is like the gym. Stand up, sit down, hand up, turn around, get tired. Yeah, Mason, tough price action. Yeah, I'm okay with 10 points. It is very whippy. I think we move up. I mean, obviously, this is just, there we go. 481 is the new day opening gap high. So that's probably where we're headed to. It just came back, did me dirty, stopped me out. Of course, I mean, if you're stopped, like if I'd entered on this candle that technically didn't close above, which a lot of times I would have done before. But when you're already down $1,000, $1,700 on an account, you really want to make sure you're following your rules. You don't want to, And I really wanted to take this over here on the other account, but I just wasn't. I didn't have the confidence in it. So, who was that guy you worked with? Chainsaw Mike? Yeah, Chainsaw Mike. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I prefer APEX, Isaac, over Bulenox right now. APEX has the better rules and all that good stuff. So, yeah, the pullback, if you waited for a pullback here, it wasn't horrible. The problem is we already hit the internal. But the pullback obviously reduced your stop loss. But we had already hit the internal liquidity. So, like, if we pulled back there and we hadn't hit the internal, then that would have been something to enter on. Now, here's the thing, guys and gals. I mean, if we close above 471 and a quarter here, I think we go to 515. You're up $1,000. Let's go. That's all right, crypto. Well, you just have to trade a little longer to get it below the 30. They might be. I think we're going to push up to the 515, though, Scout. Chainsaw Mike. Chainsaw Mike. I like Money Mike better. Do you know who Money Mike is? Anybody know who Money Mike is? Oh, goodness. Yeah, Money Mike could be Cat Williams. I'm not talking about Cat Williams, though. I'm not talking about Cat Williams. Froggy Fresh, the baddest. That's Money Mike. Anybody know about Froggy Fresh? Money Mike. No, I'm not related to that guy. Froggy Fresh. Check him out. He was on Tosh.0. He was called Krispy Kreme back then. Baby Shark. This song is funny. No, it's not a Georgia thing. I don't even know where he's from. He's not from Georgia. He has another YouTube channel. I'm not even subscribed to this one. He has another one. What is his other channel? Once he got older, has another channel that I'm subscribed to. Can't remember what it's called though. He is a funny dude though. He used to make some really funny, like kind of little skits and stuff. I don't remember what his name is now. It starts with a C. I thought. It's usually on my recommended page. See if we can close above here. We close above. This is not my standard type setup, but I probably still will take it. Just because I think if we close above this gap, we'll probably drop down into the dirty girl, the 32nd, and try to find something there. So we'll see. I can't remember his name now. Don't remember. See if we close above. Feels like we go higher if we close above here, and I think we do, but how do we get there is going to be the question. All right, Janelle, appreciate you. Appreciate you. Oh, that's why it's on the wrong account. All right, Crypto, appreciate you. We're not trying to give anything back. We got to make more. We got to make more. It's funny because my headphones have been dying all day. They've been like, doot, 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 every few minutes all day long. Here he is. Tyler Cassidy. So this is him now. This is him now. Is this the same guy? Long hair, mustache. So it looks a little different now than he did as a kid. He's no longer making YouTube videos. He announced, I guess, a couple months ago, he's done. He's not doing it anymore. I would like to find another trade to get this one out of the drawdown, but like this one here that we took the loss on, where's that right there? But is it necessary to get it out of drawdown? Not necessary. Same thing with this account. Down $830 after being down $1,700. So if you pass an eval, do they have a max time frame to activate? You can no. You can take as long as you want only trades to activate it. Oh, thanks for saying that. I got to go sign my documents on Apex. Thought I had a sneeze, but smash the like. Let's go. Oops. I don't think I've signed the certificates on the ones I passed. Wait. Why is it not giving me the option to sign them? Did I delete those? I may have. Just trying to watch here. If we get a long setup, we may take it. Kind of rejecting that 60 area there. All right. Finding OB. Why is it not giving me the option to sign here? I don't understand. Oh, is it up here? Oh, there it is. Huh. It's clicking on the wrong spot. All right, we got that one. I think we pushed through it too. It's kind of what I feel like, but until we do, then we don't know. We just wait. Do I trade one prop firm per day? No, I trade them all. I'm trading right now mainly Apex and Bulenox. I'm not really concentrating on anybody else right now. I do take trades. I have Topstep and stuff like that, and I just passed. Oh, I do need to flip it. I gotta do a flip day on Elite Trader Funding. But right now I'm just kind of concentrating mostly on my Apex accounts because those are the ones I'm kind of getting the payouts from. So and I'm thinking about activating these other 5 accounts that I've already passed from Apex. I got 5 25Ks, and I may pass 1 or 2 more 50Ks and go ahead and activate those for Monday and start copy trading those 2 at a time. So we'll see. Yeah, you can copy between different props. On Quantower right here, go to copy trading. Set up a any copier that you want. Bulenox, Apex, My Funded Futures. Set up the copier just like that. I have a video on my channel. You just look it up. It's a video on my channel showing you how to do it. But that's the reason why I actually trade on Quantowers, because of the ability to copy across all the props. Ever listen to Tom McDonald? I think so. Oh, isn't that an older one? Many for professional big money is hedging on the daily higher, I would imagine. If you try to go short here, it may not work because big money and pro traders have a lot of respect. Yeah, I think we continue higher, but I'm pretty sure Tom McDonald, haven't I? Let me look him up. Is that an older person? No, I guess I don't know who that is. I don't know that guy. I thought he was somebody else, but no, I guess not. All right, we're kind of chopping around here. I didn't really want to leave the charts because I don't want to miss the entry up into the 515s, but I'm getting pretty hungry. But I need to go make some food. Dun, 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 dun. A bad day to trade, Mr. Gamers. I mean, it could be. It's not terrible. I mean, I'm down on this account, but we made a couple of silly trades at open, so I'm not really mad about that. Yes, right there at the 60s. Feels like we want to go higher here, but the power of the Nasdaq. Yesterday was a screamer, yeah. Go long doesn't seem like a bad idea. We do kind of got equal highs up here at 63s for a push through there. Kind of like right in that area, but I think it rips through the 60s here, but not much I can do about it. Oh, there we go. Wick through there. Oh, goodness. I mean, I think that was a pretty safe chase there. I started to do it on my PA account, but just didn't do it. Just didn't do it. Didn't pull the trigger. You can be dirty on those types of moves where it doesn't go right away, and the next thing you know, you're in a bunch of drawdown. Doing all right, Matt. How you doing? Doing quite all right. We have the 200 up right here. I don't have the 21 up, but I do got the 200. Let's see if this holds. And I held this level a few times. That fake breakup looks like a reversal now. Maybe. Eggs? Yeah, for sure. Wrap. What is the blue line? This is the 200. This is the 200. This is the VWAP. Only line that should be yellow is the VWAP. It is yellow. 'Tis yellow. Yeah, we do have a 1 o'clock bond auction. So 1 o'clock bond auction. ES is basing above 57s. We'll just see what happens. 200 EMA, perhaps red, like red rover. Frederick scratched his trade. We're just kind of idiot boxing inside this 1 minute gap from the data this morning at 8:30 over there. We're just kind of consolidating. Consolidation at its finest. Frederick scratch back in. Yeah, the little middle finger. Holding up. Anybody buying the middle, the bottom of the idiot box? Buying the bottom of the idiot box. The bottom of the Tom Sabo box, or the bottom of the fair value up there. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. If you do want to help support the channel, we got all the links down below. Bulenox 90% off, APEX 80% off, Take Private Trader 40% off, Earn to Trade 50% off. My Funded Futures $50 any size accounts. We got the link to Bluesky. We got the link to the Discord, $10 a month. All in the description of the video if you want to support the channel. I probably left someone out, but that's all right. Elite Trader Funding, I don't think they have a sale right now, but there's a link down there if you want it. We appreciate any and all uses of our coupon codes. You guys are appreciated. Frederick's turning short. You had enough. A whole show bag of goodies just down in the description waiting for you guys. Like, hello, I am here. I am here. All right, as much as I didn't want to go get lunch, or not get lunch, make lunch right now, I think we're probably going to just be in this range until that bond auction in 17 minutes. So you still have outer VWAP bands showing there with those green lines, so pretty far away though. Yeah, those are VWAP bands. That's a VWAP band. And then this a pivot right here. These are pivots. But yeah, I probably could change the color of the 200, but I mean, it seems fine to me. I don't even know how you change it. What would you go here? Change it here to like red. Can't really see that though. Let's take it further red on the spectrum. That's better. We could do that. Use the 1 deviation and the 2. Nice. So I think I'm going to go ahead and make some eggs. Make Make it white. Yeah, I could make it white. Not your day, Frederick. That sucks. Yeah, everybody, listen, we're in the bottom of the Tom Sabo box, man. You can't be short in the bottom of the Tom Sabo box. Just kidding. No, we all have problems like that. White probably would make it pretty clear. Let's look. Not bad. Eggs diet. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I like to eat eggs for lunch. Actually, you know what? I actually may not eat eggs. I might make a cheeseburger wrap. I have already got the ground beef cooked. And I'm going to be having a salad for dinner already. I know that. So. What's up, Amanda? You love eggs? Thank you. Scalp. Amanda, Scalp loves eggs. Don't forget the Worcestershire sauce. That's right. Worcestershire sauce. I'll be having some. Anybody ever make this kind of sauce, this concoction? It's 1 part mayonnaise, a half a part mustard, 1 part ketchup, half a part Worcestershire sauce. You mix it all together, and then you put it in your wrap with a little cheese and some pickles and your hamburger. You put it in a wrap like a burrito, and you let's go. Yeah, I make my own sauce. I make my own sauce. That's what I do. It's pretty good, actually. It's pretty good. It's a little tangy. That's pretty good. The Methodical Man sauce. Link in the description. $5 a bottle. We're trying to break out of the idiot box here. That's kind of why I was like, man, I didn't really want to go eat right now, but so vinegar, yeah, I guess that could be something we could do there. A little soy in there as well. Oh, okay, I got you. A little soy in there. Could probably do that. Those are probably viable selections, or what do you call it? Suggestions. All right, so if we close above here. Such a large stop. The thing with mayo, though, is you want to avoid soybean oil. Causes heart disease. I love mayo, though. I can't help it. Duke. That's literally my favorite condiment is mayonnaise. Duke's mayonnaise. Duke to go. We have Duke's mayonnaise. It's literally your mayonnaise. That line's from the old American show they used to play Nickelodeon. You definitely can't say that one out loud, yeah. Hellman's or Duke's? We go with Duke's. Sitting causes heart disease. That's right. Japanese mayo, never had that. I don't know what Duke's has in it. Probably all the bad stuff. All the bad stuff. All right, here's the question. Do we take this with this huge stop loss, or do we wait for a 30-second pullback and go with that? That's kind of the question here. Yeah, bad stuff always tastes good. Avocado and coconut. Oh, goodness. I don't know here. Stop is going to be big. 26. I'm contemplating a long Frederick for a close above this gap here because we have data highs up here. What would Tom do? Tom would chicken out and not take it. Hello, Tom. Yeah, the new day opening, yeah, it's right there. The top of the opening gap is 81. Ugh. The top of the gap's up there at 81. The bottom's probably some. I think it was in the 60s. So right here where we're at, we're kind of in that new day opening gap here. All right, you know what? I'm gonna go make my food. If it goes without me, it goes without me. So I'm gonna go make my food. I'll be back, guys. 10-ish minutes. Oh, that dirty girl. I knew that was going to happen. As soon as I went, it was going to do that. I knew that. Knew it was going to happen. Just going to go without me. So closed above there. Little pullback. Whew. We didn't really have a 30-second setup there, but what would have been the drawdown there? Yeah, 18 points. As soon as I left the chair. Oh, goodness. That's dirty. You'll take your $5? Nah. Nah, can't do ya. I actually don't mind a pullback here. I'm going to look for a long here still. So maybe we can get a 30-second long setup out of this for the run through the 515. All right, I'm going to take a long here probably off the 30-second. The whole number there. ES back to the 66s here. We'll try to get this over here so you guys can see it on the 30-second chart. I mean, risky right here. This is a riskier long. I'm not going to lie. I mean, because we're high up in the leg. This is just all about having confidence that we're going to the 515, right? So that's what that would be. But the higher up in the leg, the more likely these are to fail. So that's kind of like, you know. Anyways, let's see what happens here. Oh, what time is it? Where's my... All right, there's that bond auction. I forgot all about that. That bond auction in 2 minutes. Well, it's at 1 o'clock, but usually it doesn't come out until 1:02. Yeah, I think we should sweep at 2. But I think I just remembered that bond auction. Man, that makes me not want to enter now. Ah, goodness. The bond auction. Forgot about that. It'll be coming, I think it's usually 2 minutes delayed on the bond auction, so like 1:02. Switching back over to the 1 minute. Anybody take that close above here? Just didn't worry about the stop loss and just took the close above. Maybe on the retest. I actually probably would have rated with the retest, and then that once this candle pushed back green, you know, that's a nice little 37-point move, but... All right, 9 seconds here. We should get this bond auction. We'll see what happens. ES just hit 66, by the way. All right, there we go. Not really doing anything there. We shall see. We'll see. Rip it here. Rip right back through that swing would be nice. Rip it up. Let's go. Come on, gotta go. Yes, at the 66.50 here, seeing if it wants to push more. Are we going to pull back here? What are we going to do? Should want to go here, I would think. Just watching the 30-second chart off to the right here. I want to see if it closes above. Kind of close there. Didn't quite get there yet. Would like to see it close above here. Let's rip it on up there. It acts like it wants to go. It's just not going quite yet. Rip it through there. Come on. Closed above there on the 30-second. Feels high risk here. All right, I'm going to go ahead and take it anyway. I would maybe have liked a retest there, but that's all right. Booyah! Let's go. Let's go. I was watching the 30-second there, and I'm like, man, it should rip, but I only had time to take it on this one. Feels bad there that we only got a few $100 out of that, but, like, what can you do? Targets filled. Let's go. Oh, good job, Kiamber. I saw that you were down a couple $100 after being up like 175. So, yeah, a small loss is awesome. Kiamber, I was down $1,700 on this account this morning. We're down $625. We'll take it. I wanted this. I was waiting for this like during the lunch hours, waiting for the close above here. And we're just fighting. We never closed above. I guess as soon as I went, they said it closed above. Looking for that run into the 515. So we found a small 30-second setup that we just capitalized on for 11 points. But feels bad because realistically it could have been like a 40-point winner. But that's all good. So we didn't know if we were going to get these data highs, but look at this, guys. High or low. Pushed up into OTE. Pulled back. OTE again. Held. You know, this 2-minute inversion just held strong. 1 minute. That held strong as support. And you never closed below this. So if you had conviction off this that we were going to go to the 515s, you really could have had a nice winner there. Yes, Joey, that's a 1-to-1. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get all of it back today, but we're happy with it. Trendline liquidity had you flopping. Do you recommend always using a take profit? Yeah, I do. I always use the take profit. You don't want to lock in. Well, it just depends. Like, Joey, if you, the thing is like you want to lock in some, especially on an intraday trailing drawdown account. You don't want to allow that account to, you don't want to be up big in profits and not take it. Yeah, I don't think we're going to reverse all the way back down, Duke. I kind of feel like we're going to continue higher. We still have, I don't even know what that is. I mean, like this looks, you got this down closed here. Oh yeah, this is a good draw, this here. Well, that was from the other day. Yeah, so I don't know. We could continue higher, but we might not. You never know, right? Like, realistically, guys and girls, like, after hitting this, there's nothing more for you to do today. Like, if this is your obvious draw all day long, if you're like, this is my obviously draw, this is the obvious draw, not much more to do, right? Oh, nice job, Absent. Yeah, that's the thing. You like might get something at Power Hour, but yeah, awesome job, Absent. 313, cool. I mean, 313. Like you could have, we had an idea that maybe we get maybe we would push back up to this data. I just didn't know if it would be today. But once we kind of got in this area, we got back above VWAP, and you start to get within like 100 points of it, then you're like, all right, it's probably going to go. Get through that new day opening gap, a lot of things there kind of telling you that it should kind of go there. You think it's going to retest support at 456? Yeah, that would kind of make sense, right? This inversion gap kind of turns into support. You also had this consolidation before that kind of broke out there. So if it's going to continue higher, you do want to see it hold this level. It's also where the new day opening gap is. Where 498 to 475. Absence of the real top five. I don't know where top five's been. I haven't seen him in a while. I'm not sure, Gabriel. I would have TP'd at 515. I don't think there's any reason to try to take anything any higher than that. But that's just me. I mean, there looks like a 2-minute short here, but I don't know. I think it's fine. I think it's fine, but I'm not taking it. But since I'm not taking it, it'll probably sell down 100 points. You guys know how that works. If I don't take it, it sells all the way down. A friend of your dad wanted to invest and asked me. I called him Tesla at 33. It's now up to 53. Oh, nice. Hey, $20 a share, I'd probably sell. Will the real top five please stand up? So this is one of those days, guys, like you really have to look at the market like this, right? Once it hits a target, once it hits your target, like you should be done. I mean, like there should be, and can it continue higher? Sure. But like once it hits this target, that should be it. We should be done for the day. $40 away. Be careful, Dr. Swag. You got two different options. You can go 10 contracts. No, I'm just kidding. I would probably go one contract. What is that? 8 ticks? Yeah. No, 8. That's wrong. One contract, 16 ticks. 17 ticks, you'll pass. 10 contracts, 2 ticks, 3 ticks. He's up around 400, but this can catch 170 to 180. We'll see. Who knows? You never know. You never know. All right, I got to finish eating here. I ate one of them. I consumed one while I was looking at the trade. We got to consume the other. Anybody taking the 30-second short setup? I'm not. The sauce is good. It's good. I don't know. The only problem is, like, ES reclaimed the 67s, which means the bottom is in. But we'll see. Get in there and fix those eggs, Husk. Taking out liquidity and spiking up, maybe. I don't know. The ES did reject. You kind of like a little higher low here, or higher, lower high. The bottom's in, Frank, just means that we're not going to make a new low today. That's all that means. We're not going to make a new low. So that means that Moose will not owe me 5 doll hairs. All right, I'm done engulfing that food. It was amazing. It was amazing. It was so good. When you're hungry, food's good. I'm already on my 3rd bottle of water. Third bottle of water today. Bullish engulfing the food. That's right, Duke. That's right. We could reverse back quite a bit. Yeah, sure, Frank. I mean, like, this is where your fib comes into play, right? So if we're talking about a reasonable pullback, we'll just fib this entire leg, right? And you can mark out. What I like to do is look for wicks or areas of consolidation. So we can mark out like these areas. And so on, it would be reasonable to think on a pullback. So like I kind of look for targets between these two areas. What's there? There's an obvious wick there. So to me, that would be like a cool target, 397. So, it's just kind of an idea. Your Bitcoin portfolio is up 500K, 500%. Let's go. Bree, do you have to start all over to get an account? Or you can add another to your existing. What are you talking about, Bree? You can have as many evals as you want. You have as many evals as you want, Bree. if that's what you're talking about. So yeah, I think a decent target would kind of be that wick down there for me if I was looking for a target on a short. This also kind of aligns with the VWAP, but I don't think we get back to the lows today. It doesn't seem to be that way. No, don't change your email, because if you do that, that's actually a big deal. Do not create another account. That's actually against the terms of service of almost every prop firm. You can't have more than one account in your name. So all you got to do is go in there just like you bought the first one and just buy a second one. Buy a third one, buy a fourth one, buy a fifth one, how many ever you want. It's really up to you. How's it going, Tactical Reviews? Good day, good day. So if we close below this area here, then you could participate short. We'll see. No worries. Yeah, no 3:30 today, Moose. I think you're safe. I think you're safe. No doll hairs, 0 doll hairs. What? We got earnings today after close. Is it Microsoft and somebody else, right? Going for 30 points south from here. Maybe. I'm kind of leaning that way too. Don't know if I'll. The 30-second short has already triggered. Actually, it's already. I don't know. Not really working on the 30-second. Meta came out with news. Intel and Alphabet. Perfect. We could go north. We don't know. Certainly could. My daughter stole my block, my charging block for my headphones and all that stuff. It's in her room somewhere. I'm going to have to go wrestle it back out of there. Bring it back to myself. I got to repossess that block. That's not hers. What's wrong with her? What's her problem? Stealing my stuff? That's what kids are for, I guess. Just need to go somewhere, says Evelyn. I agree. All right, 2 minutes about to play here. Let's see. All right, 1 contract for us on this. I'd like to take 2 because we got low resistance here, but I don't want to dig my hole any deeper than I have to here. And I'm probably going to just kind of target this wick. So that's what, 17 points. So probably about a 1-to-1 there. A little worse. Five-minute gap, Dr. Swag says. Are we? Let me look. I don't typically worry too much about the 5 minutes. I usually, like, if it's a 1 or 2 or a 3. Let me see if it's a 3 minute, because I might be concerned with it if it's a 3. All right, we are in a 3 minute as well. If the 3 minute doesn't close below, then I'll probably just take it off. Got about another less than a minute on a 3 minute here, so Seems reasonable for it to push to this wick down here. See if we get this pushed down. A little more. Little more, little more. Little more. Just a little more. Just a little more. 3-minute close below. Surly. I'm just taking this low-hanging fruit, just kind of to this wick here. I mean, it'd be reasonable to think maybe 440s. Maybe lower than that. Give you some action. Come on, get it, the push home down there. You created the username in 2007. Don't judge you. Oh, nice. He was 12 years old in 2007, Dr. Schwag. Well, that is a wee bit annoying there. Just a wee bit that it got that close and then pushed back up, but it's all right. I thought I might add there for a push back through here, but didn't quite do it. ES is right there at the 57 kind of support area. Trying to give it time here. It's not really going the way we wanted it to. Trying to be as patient with it as we can. ES held that 57 there, kind of pushing back up. I'm going to take it off there for break even. I don't like the fact that the ES held that 57. And it's kind of pushing back up here. My stop loss should be right where yours is, at the top of the wick of our entry candle. Well, could be. I probably took that back off. I haven't seen them room beats. Probably took that off a little soon. I don't know. I just don't like how the ES is reacting there. If we push up a little deeper, we could still re-enter. But I don't like that reaction that we got off the ES there. Yeah, I was thinking that, Matt. I was very close to just taking $200 on this pushback down. And then I was like, nah, let me just be a little more patient with it. But and this was kind of what I was afraid of once the ES held that support at 57. Still might work, but it's, you know, pushing back up quite a bit. Yeah, that's why I agree, Scalp. It's still valid. Like, I could still enter but I just don't like the way it looks. I would expect it to have ran right through that wick if it was going to, but it still could sell here. I just kind of shook myself out that I do sometimes. Also try to use some logic sometimes. I'm like, if I don't like the way the ES looks, then you know, then I just take it off. I feel okay with taking it off. I mean, it wouldn't be a bad idea to re-enter here. The stop is much more reasonable here, but I don't want to do it. I don't know. It's kind of one of those things. It's still an A setup, Frank, even though it did not deliver from a fair value gap, because we swept a key area of liquidity. Now, here's the thing. After sweeping a key area of liquidity, Frank, a lot of times price, that first gap does not always work, right? Because the market likes to either put in a manipulation leg where it will go make a newer high, a higher high, and then go down, or the market likes to make, this is my favorite, obviously, it likes to make a lower high and then go down. And that might be what it does here. Maybe we end up with an SMT with the ES or something like that. So the first inversion after a sweep of a key area a lot of times does fail. You have to kind of be willing to accept that. But it is still considered an A setup, in my opinion. We just have not put in a manipulation leg yet, so we'll see. Yeah, I agree, Tactical. Mark the Shark, plus $400 today. Let's go. Appreciate you. And I'll show you something else, Frank, that I don't have marked out over here, but the 30-second actually worked. So this was your 30-second setup, right? Right here. Close below here. If you entered, you took some drawdown, right? But once price got back to this level, that's your break-even stop in your scale. So would have made 5 points and you would have been stopped out on your runner. But the 30-second worked. But I didn't take the 30-second there either. Like, I had to use my intuition there. I just felt like I didn't want to let the trade go red. Offered 11 or 12 points, actually 13 points. I was just looking for 17. So, it's quite all right. What's up, Nordmark? Missed the opening range break, saw it was easy. Yeah, it was pretty easy today. Am I using the Rant Lord opening range bot? Trading for sites. I have it, but I have not set it up yet. So I'm not using it yet, but I do have it. As Ratlord would say, trading for science, what's the word on the street? What's the word on the street? Oh. And now that's your stop out. So I saved myself there by kind of breaking the rules. I saved myself 27 points loss. So can't be too mad. Now ES is back at the 66s, which should turn into some resistance here. Now if you get another short setup out of this, then it's probably got much higher probability. Not really anything there on the 1 minute. Not really anything there on the 30-second. You would like one of them to make a new high. Either Nasdaq make a new high and have an SMT, or the ES, or ES make a new high and Nasdaq not. That would be kind of ideal. So, hard trading day. Yeah. What's going on, Kid Poker? West of money? You just blew it? That sucks. That sucks, Kid Poker. Never fun. Never fun to blow an eval, but at least it's just an eval, right? So it looks like Nasdaq's going to make a new high in ES. Maybe not. The PA just blew too. That sucks. I don't know, Kid Poker. I don't know what to suggest. I'm not sure. Potentially dangerous file. Okay. We got everything downloaded from Rat Lord. Let's go ahead and I have to remember how to do it. Trading isn't for you. Well, Kid Poker is one of those things, like most people fail because they give up. You got to just keep at it. Now, sounds like you're still doing the same stuff that you've been doing before and moving your stop and things like that. And that's going to be one of the worst things you can do. I get it. I know why you do it, but just keep plugging away, man. I mean, eventually it should pay off, right? It is very hard, though. Yeah, Microsoft and Google report earnings after, I think we'll get good volatility, too. Matt's going to try a smaller short from here. 526 on the NQ could make sense. Yeah, he did PAs today, Moose, as well. Yeah, we've all been there. It's really the trading environments have been relatively tough, Kid Poker. They have not been, it's not been like sunshines and rainbows, if you will. It's been kind of tough. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Come on, help me out. ES back above the 67s there. That's the thing, Kid Poker. You have no problem passing the combine. So there's some sort of disconnect there between what you're doing in the combines and what you're doing in the PAs. So. Oh. Tactical makes a good point. If it seems like everything you do is wrong, you need to change how you do it. Exactly. Yesterday you got the bigger red back to green, and today you got the red back, and now you're at break even. Let's go, Mr. Gamers. Nice. Room beats combines or evaluations, like APEX, stuff like that. Same thing. It's not the market, it's you again. If you didn't move your stop yesterday, yeah. You got to stop moving your stop. Make that a thing. Just get some concrete set of rules. Find something that aligns with your personality. Stick with that. I mean, what works for someone else is not going to work for you and vice versa. That's always the case. That's why I don't believe in, taking someone's course or something like that, or even selling a course, even if I was like an expert, because what works for me is not necessarily going to work for you and vice versa. So, like, got to always remember that. $45 PAs and only $1,000 to show for it. Kid Poker, I'm probably pretty similar to that. You traded very bad when you passed your PA. Not to trade the PA for 1 to 2 days after pass it calms you down. I don't know how many I've had, Kid Poker, but I would venture a guess. Let me look on APEX. Just on APEX, I've had... Oh, I guess I could just look right here. How many fundeds have we had on APEX? I'm close to you, Kid Poker. I'm at 33. Now, I have taken probably 13K in payouts, but still not great, right? And that's just on APEX there. I'm probably at Bulenox. I think I've had 10, and then Topstep probably another 8 or 10. So you literally just got to keep plugging. And the key thing is to find something that works for you. If you don't find what works for you, then that's kind of like doing yourself an injustice there. APAs and no payouts. Let's go. Tactical, you'll get there. Frost, 52 accounts, 2K payout. Not bad. I mean, I tell everybody, so like, goodness, this thing's going to the moon. So it's like, going for that wick. It's like you struggle in the combines at first. You learn to trade in the combines. You figure that out. You start to pass combines. You get PAs. Well, what happens? You struggle in the PAs. You struggle to get payouts. Then you start to get payouts. Then payouts become consistent. So that's the levels that you got to go through. So right now you're at that struggling in the PA part. You got to get through that. Once you get through that, then you'll start to get some consistency. So that's what you got to do. Oh yeah, if you could only lose 1,000, yeah, for sure. So Skyfire's a better trader than you, yeah. 10 PAs, no payouts whatsoever for me until I learn to stop taking risky trades. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, for everybody, you got to just get consistency. And I've just reached the level to where I'm just now this month starting to find consistency. Now, I'm still taking losers. I mean, look at this morning. It's down $1,700. I could have very easily imploded this account. Did I let this account affect my overall trading? No. Did I let this account affect the other accounts? No. And that's where you got to get your mind. Just because I'm down on this account $1,700, did I let it affect these other trades? Not at all. I just know that if I take my setup, which I did not do to get down $1,700, you know, I didn't take the proper trades and I got down 1,700. They were basically break even on this one, but I'm okay with that. But that's the thing. You can't let one bad trade, two bad trades, three bad trades. You know, if we go back over here and look at the morning, one loser, two loser, three losers in a row. Can't let those affect the next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 winners, 6 winners that you take. That's where that mentality has to go. Very hard to do to get to that point, but that's what you have to do. I know those first 3 trades were kind of, the first 2, actually the first 3 were against what I normally do, and I paid the price. So, oh, taking your time. Yeah, I agree with you there, Andy. 10 PAs and only trade micros. What's Rat Lord's bot winning percentage? I don't know. Matt got back in because of prop firms. Which one trading for science? Are you talking about the opening trade or what? I think the one that he does the swing on is like 55 or 60%. I don't know. Rattler can correct me if I'm wrong if he's in here on that one. Probably like running in the 60% range on that one that takes the swing trade from the 5-minute after a swing. The one on the opening range is probably going to run in the 50 to 60% range because that's just taking the 929 candle. But you do run a stop loss on that. So if you do, you can do a 1-to-2 or a 1-to-1 on that one if you wanted to. So that's what I'm going to do with it. I'm going to run a 1-to-2 and we'll see how that goes. 47.75. So I did leave these. These are equal highs here, by the way, guys. So those are equal. All you need to do is buy at the bottom and sell at the top. Let's go. Write it down. Write it down. I've already gotten that advice once today. The bot one. Yeah, the bot one is like 60%, I'm sure. Yeah, of course it goes. Yeah, it goes up when you step away. It did that for me, Evelyn, at lunch. It literally, I was looking for that 515. And as soon as I stepped away for lunch, I knew that was going to happen. I still took a $200 winner out of it, so I'm not mad, but, you know. Does streaming help you focus and be more serious, or does it distract you? Rito, it will distract you if you are not good at multitasking. So, actually, I'm very good at multitasking, so, like, I occasionally will miss a trade from doing something else, but for the most part, it doesn't bother me at all. Doesn't bother me at all. Tactical's a billionaire. Let's go. Rat Lord likes to troll you. Uh-oh. You can trade either one. Trade for Science. You literally set it up. I don't remember. I would set it up in front of you guys. Let me see. I don't really remember how to set it up. It's been so long. So like this is the settings. You just come into the settings and you set them up how you want. So you can see mine is the Ratbot cancel above gap. First entry, quantity 2 micros. So you would select your symbol here for whatever account you want it to connect to. And he's got several different options for the entries. Take profit multiplier. So if you wanted to do a 1 to 2, you'd make this a 2. And this just shows when to start the trade window, when to end it, when to flatten trades, and all that good stuff. I don't even remember how to set the thing up. I'm going to have to figure it out and do it again. He has it's on his website how to do it. I just got to get on there and reread the material. It's been so long since I set it up, but reread the material there and we'll have it. So I'm going to set it up this afternoon and we'll run it tomorrow. So all that opening range is just taking that 929 candle, placing an order above the high and below the low, going for a 1 to 2. Now, the way I'm probably going to run it is I'm going to run it probably 12 ticks above the high, maybe even 16 ticks above the high. And I'm going to look for a 1 to 2 of 5-point risk with a 10-point TP. That's what I'm going to do it. But I'm going to have my entry. I'm not going to have my entry just above the high because I don't want to do that. I want to catch. So if it sweeps the high of the 929 candle or the low, then I want to catch the move in the other direction. So this morning's 929 candle is right here. Very small. So this morning, if you placed an order at the top and at the bottom, then you got paid. So it went straight through there for 22 points. So it worked this morning, even if you just placed it at the high and the low. If you're just placing it at the high and low, I back tested it. It ran at like 60%, which at a 1 to 2 is still profitable. So yeah, don't go broke trying to get at Kid Poker. Don't do yourself that way. For sure. No point in going broke to do it. I was kind of watching a 30-second setup over here, but we left those equal highs. I was thinking about taking a shot at it, but of course it's going to run through there now without me probably. ES making new highs now. Oh, do I want to risk it? I'm not going to. Yeah, if you're active, then watching and waiting is the way to go. You don't want to, So there we go. It would have worked if I'd done it, but I decided not to. Decided to just eat my $20 loss and be happy with it. You need a lot of chart time to be successful trading. So, playing the blues. That's all right, Kid Poker. Playing the blues, new highs. I was too skittish on that 30-second. So when you go a little higher than the high and the low of 929 candle, that is to avoid the fake out. Yeah. So Frank, I've been doing it like 4 or 5 tick or somewhere between 2 and 4 points above or below. The headphones finally gave up the ghost. But you can do it. I mean, really, you can back test it on your own and kind of get an idea. If I did mine like 3 ticks above and below in my back test, and it ran at about 62, 63% win rate, which with a 1 to 2, that's still good. You're going to make money there. But, you know, you could probably get something to a payout in 20 days at that win rate, 1 to 2. So, of course, if you go a little further back and you back tested it. So like last summer, for example, the back test did not do near as well. So you have to kind of just take that with a grain of salt there. Of course, now it's going to rip up even higher after I didn't take the 30-second setup for 5 points over here. Should have took it. He also has a fair value gap that automatically plots on your charts, and you can use those. Yeah, true. Mechanical settings can be set up. Your hands should smell like booty traders from how patient you are from sitting on them. The problem is, a lot of times scalp nasty, the only problem with that is like sometimes you get to where you're scared to enter, and then next thing you know, it goes the other way. So, yeah, it's gone to outer space. Yeah, I do manually draw them. I just like to do that. I don't know, Kid Poker. Why did you? I mean, I don't want to ask you why you got short. But like I said, we always, when we're looking for a reversal, we want to see that pattern. You want to see a higher low put in or lower high to get that kind of move down. So we didn't quite get that here. So you should have been waiting for your short, especially at equal highs above. I mean, I don't know. There's a couple different confluences there. I wouldn't have taken the short. If we close below the 2 minute, I probably take that aggressive short. So even the short that I took here, I was still worried, even though we did put in a lower high there. That's why I got out break even. Kind of luckily, but still. Someone said we tapped into a 15-minute gap up here. I didn't mark out my gaps yet. So let me see. Yeah, we are in a 15-minute here. A big 15-minute gap, too. I do have a couple of down close candles here, so I don't know why I got that marked. But there's a down close candle there, 606. Maybe that'll give us a little bit of resistance. Who really knows? Are you still using that indicator, Kid Poker, that's telling you when to go long and short? I don't know if you're still using that or not. Cost 1,100 to pass one eval. Uh-oh. Yeah, Nasdaq's just going to the moon here. Now, this might not be a short set, a bad short setup. If we tap into this 15-minute, we hold, and then we inverse, you know, kind of a 1 minute here. This would be an okay look, probably. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing about shorts right now and longs. I mean, we're up too high at the long, really, right? We're really kind of high up. And then shorts, you're kind of like trying to guess the reversal, which I hate trying to do. I don't like that. So unless we got some sort of SMT or something like that. So, okay. I just noticed this that I didn't notice before. The ES just ran the 830 news, the data high at 830. I didn't even notice that it hadn't ran that. If I had known that it hadn't ran that 830 data, probably would have expected us to move higher anyway. Yeah, very hard to pick tops and bottoms. Difficult to do. I don't know, Andy. I mean, I agree. I used to think like that too, but so far down once you get under the VWAP there. So there's a PP above. Is it a big PP or a little PP room? Big PP or a little one? I don't know. I heard women, they prefer medium ones. Oh. Yeah, it's easier to wait for confirmation. Kid Poker, that's why I said I don't like the news. I don't like trading off the news like that. Little perfect. Where do you have yours at, Room Beats? Because I got mine. This one shows 647. I don't show one before that. I don't even know if it shows on this chart. Yeah, it does. 647. Do you got yours somewhere else on a higher time frame or on the Qs or something? Oh. Trade what the market gives you. True. You guys haven't... Really, Maxie? You guys haven't already hit that like button for me or subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We are going to be giving away 6 $50 winners once we hit 3,000 subscribers. We're currently at 29.29. So I don't think we'll get there today unless you guys just go crazy. But, yeah, once we hit 3,000 subscribers, we're going to do some giveaways. $50 here, $50 there, $50 everywhere. Let's go. So, much easier to pass the eval at open Kid Poker for me. I just full send it at the open. Yeah, timing the stop is hard. Yeah, for sure. It probably will dump at some point. We just don't know when, where, how. Every dip so far has just been bought. We talked about that earlier. This pullback after sweeping the high is like the biggest pullback we've had since that higher low that we put in this morning. Right there, we pulled that back. Really, this one didn't really even sweep any swings. That one, which is your protected swing, it's the one that made the new high. It never even got swept, right? I mean, none of these. Every dip today, if you've bought the dip today, you are getting paid. Okay, so right here, that's the first broken swing today, right there. Well, I guess technically this one, but I don't count those. These are on the pullback, and this one. That one actually is on the pullback too, but it did break that one. So really one broken swing today. If you bought the dip today, you are getting paid. You want to see a short anywhere? Maybe. Andy, you never know. Andy, I know you can see a short. I know you can see a short, Andy. You of all people can see a short. No, don't short. I mean, if we close below this 1 minute, I'm okay with like a short here. I don't think that's a bad play. This gap's not that obvious, though. It's only about 4.5 handles. Maybe for a little scalpy. I wouldn't target anything crazy. Could probably target this wick down here. But again, what do I just get done saying a few minutes ago? Kind of that first gap after a new high doesn't always work. Like those are some of the riskier trades. Probably gives you 10 points, but if we go off history here, then every pullback is held. So you should probably just be longing that gap and not shorting it. So no, Mark, we're down 605. We were actually down $1,700 on that this morning, so we're fine. I don't know how much drawdown we got, probably like 2,000, but no, it's not near being blown there. Not now. It was earlier. You're buying the D? Room Beats is buying the D. Yeah, that's the thing. I like to full send it open. You guys know that's what I like to do with my evals. And I mean, you can hedge if you're comfortable with the cost of hedging, number one, and You're comfortable. You're trading long enough to where you think you can get to payout, that sort of thing. I don't see anything wrong with hedging there. Sometimes I'll hedge, not always. You play Top Quiz with Topstep to get free reset. How do I use news? I can tell you pretty simply. Hold on one second. We might get a trade here. But how I like to use news is not in a traditional way where some people camp above and below. This is the way I use news. So on news, you typically get a wick, right, on the 1 minute. So we pull back, we put in a wick, right? We get our bar started, we run the high, okay? And then usually that's going to leave some sort of a gap here. So all I do is I just wait. All right, leaves a wick down here, runs the high. It might go 2 or 3 more bars high. If it does that and it leaves a gap, another fair value gap, then I'll take whatever gap is up here. But if you want to just be safe about it, wait for price to close below this gap and then full port back to that wick. That's how I do it. That news play works out, I'm not going to say every time, but it's very, very high win rate. So, very high win rate. Remember, market makers see what retail is doing, and they like to counter it. Well, the market is illogical. It is not illogical. That's what I always like to say. So, like just like we talked about this morning, we were talking about it right here. We're like, everybody's thinking that we're going to here. Everybody thinks that we're going right there at this moment. And I even drew it out. I said, but the market will probably do this. And this is exactly what it did. It's just the market's going to take whatever you think is going to happen in the moment and a lot of times do the opposite. A lot of times do the opposite. Yeah, on the 1 minute, Duke, that's how I do the news play. This right here is on the 1 minute. No, there's not a 30-second setup. I mean, there is, but there's a 1 minute setup also. The 30-second has 2 gaps. It's a bigger gap, more obvious, but it does have 2 gaps in the leg. So I'd probably go with the 1 minute. You could have it breach the low before the candle close. Oh, walking away is one of the hardest things to learn. You're right, Matt. It's a good advice there. Learning to walk away when you're up or when you're down. I think it's probably harder to walk away when you're down. Or maybe it's harder when you're up. I don't know. What do you guys think? I don't really have any problems walking away. Nah, there's no wall. You could have it breach the low before the candle closed. Yeah, you could. Well, Duke, in that case, you would just take it off momentum, right? You take it off momentum. A lot of times on the news plays, it's like a 30-second setup or something like that. But that's what I think. When you're down, it's probably harder to walk away. Green or blue. Those are the options. Green or busto. Sam hit the daily loss limit today. Yeah, that sucks. All right, we're getting a little push here. I'm going to go ahead and take it because the 30-second did close below already. And I am just going to target this wick here. Nothing crazy. Just for a little $125 scalp or something like that. I'm watching the 30-second chart. All right, we hit the internal, so I'm going to go to break even now on the 30-second chart, and boom, target hit. Target hit. I used the 30-second chart for that entry because the 30-second closed first. Obviously, you see the 1 minute also closed, but closed a little bit lower there. So just a quick and easy trade there, 100 and something bucks. Taking that negative 1,700 and turning it into negative 480. And that's fine. It's easier to walk away when the account is blown. Oh, yeah, Dr. Swag, I agree. The last month's open, only 2 to 3 trades. But if the first is a winner, you stop. Yeah, I agree, Smart. And I do that too. That's exactly what I do. It's exactly what I do on my funded accounts right now. So like on these Apex accounts, it's 1 trade a day. I take a trade. If it's a win, great. If it's a loss, it's not great. But if it's a loss, it's fine too. So anyways. So yeah, I mean, I didn't get the 220s on all these. On some of them I did. I think this one were only 70. I would have got 220 on that one. I kind of got a little scared and I just took it off. And then this one we're actually down technically $60, not 20 after the commissions, because I did take 3 trades on this one. 1 loser, 2 winners, and we ended up down 60. And I'm okay with that. I'm all right with that. Some days are going to be losers. Just try to keep them small if you can. So if I do take a loser, I do feel okay about taking another trade. So take Profit Trader 40% off, no activation fee. Link in the description. Exactly. Link in the description. Appreciate you, Matt. Appreciate you. Is this a Walmart trade? No, should be though. We haven't done the Walmart trade in a while. I used to do the Walmart trades. Who remembers the Walmart trades? Everybody know what a Walmart trade is? That's where you put the trade on, you go to Walmart. Put the trade on, go to Walmart. Oh. We don't do that much anymore. We're in and out too fast now to be doing all that. Too quick. In and out. I actually got the Walmart trade from Nutty. Nutty used to do that. He'd be like, all right, we're going to put the Walmart trade on. He put the trade on and go to Wendy's or something. So just like a young man coming by for a quickie. That's right. The Wendy's trade. You got to think of every trade as a loss. I don't like to think of them as a loss, but, you know. Yeah, KGB. And you can see right there, I took the perfect amount of profit on that push down. The perfect amount of profit. We weren't greedy. We just took what we could. And here's the market ripping back against us again. 3 mini long with a $100 stop loss, about to leave to get the kids. Let's go, Frost. Seems reasonable. $100 stop loss, though, on 3 minis. Is that total or, you know? Yeah, I was going to say, is that total or you're looking at what? 20, 40, 60. 2 points? Yeah, I try to let it run sometimes, Rito, but like on a day like today, sometimes I just feel like short scalpies are fine. Let's go, Andy. Nice. Oh, you're on the micros. There we go. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. Yeah, Rito's, a lot of time I try to go in with more than one contract, but if it's a setup where like I don't think there's going to be a bigger move, or I don't like the stop loss or whatever, it's just kind of like a mid setup, a B or a C, then I'll go in with half size, and then at that point I don't really have the ability to leave a runner on. So I know I could trade micros and all that good stuff, but I just choose not to right now. Maybe that'll change one day. So I do go back and forth with micros. I mean, people will tell you, like, I've traded micros before on the stream. I think I was trading micros last week, maybe earlier in the week. I don't know. Just as like however I feel that day. But when you're down $1,700, kind of hard to switch over to micros at that point. At that point, you kind of need to stick with the same size. Yeah, Alan, we're back from the $1,700 loss, Micro Jackson. So we were down $1,700 this morning on this account. Now we're only down $480, which is completely reasonable. Let's go, Dr. Swag. Nice job. Eval about to blow. God dang, Kid Poker. What happened? You went short again? Short was okay, but in and out. Yeah, I feel okay about a $400 loss. I mean, it sucks, right? But it's really like one day of trading. We were up $400 on this account yesterday, so I think $385 we finished. So gave back yesterday's profits plus a little bit if we end right now. So Maverick has the magnifying glass out on him. The eyeglass, he's watching him. Look at that huge 1 minute 5 round cap from overnight. Huge. You play the 13 EMA on the 1 and the 5. Nice. Both in the green. Nice, Andy. Good job. Nice, nice. If you guys haven't already, like I said, hit the like button, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Once again, we'll be doing a giveaway at 3,000 subscribers. 3,000. We will do 6 $50 giveaways. That's $300 for those of you who can't add like me. That's $300. $300. Okay, this is interesting. So now we're kind of getting our lower high, right? If this plays out. There's no entry for me here because I don't see any gaps. But like this is your lower high if this holds. I would have liked it a little more if the ES would have made the high there, or if the Nasdaq even made a high. Would like there to be an SMT here, but there's not. And there's still a possibility that the Nasdaq makes a high and the ES doesn't. But if you got an SMT out of this, then that wouldn't be a bad short opportunity. There's just nothing there for me on the 1 minute or the 30 second that I see. So, what's up, Alan? Any advice on which broker to use if trading micros? You're on Iron Beam, but their fees are ridiculous. I use Tradeovate for my cash account. I guess that's Ninja, basically. I don't know what the fees are. I can't remember exactly. But the fees on micros are kind of high, which just sucks. You just have to kind of deal with it. So there's a mini 2 minute, is there? Let me see. So very mini. SMT. What does that stand for? I don't even know. Somebody tell me. Someone has to keep reminding me. What does SMT stand for? I forget. Smart money trend. I don't know. Top frag. Someone told me that boiled cock was proven to act as non-tropic. No tropic. Had some this morning. But do you think it's just a placebo? I don't know, Top frag. That's all you, buddy. That's all you. Oh, my goodness. After 2 good days, you think you're invincible. Yeah, the market always, smart money technique. There we go. I couldn't remember. Smart money trap. Something. Goodness, he's over there eating the wiener. Boiled wiener. Did anybody watch that Theo Von and sketch interview where they were talking about Theo Von said he was thinking about mailing his wiener to another country as food? But he's afraid they would tell him that it wasn't enough. Or something like that. Something like that. I don't know. It didn't measure up. It wouldn't weigh on the scale. Oh, darn it. Why did I do that? I just noticed that my thumbnail has the wrong code in it for Bulenox. I gotta fix that. Can't have that. I forgot I put the code in that. I forgot, as I tend to do. You ever forget? I forgot. That's right, Top Frag. We appreciate you. First loser. Kid Poker, it's coming down, man. This should be good for you. Look at this thing rip back lower. How much is the target for a 50K? 3,000. 3,000. Got to make 3,000. 2,500 in drawdown, I think. I think that's the case. Did I really do that? Seems I have closed it out before it finished saving. How did I do that? SMT is acquired. You are correct. I did that before it saved. How did I do that? Too quick. All right. Page 5. Done. Download. Now it's saved. All right. Now we're good. Boom. ES pushing back up. It might eliminate that SMT there quickly. Let's see. I got to go in here, change these thumbnails. Small 2-minute looks like it's working. I don't know. Is it? Do we close below it? Oh, right there. A little teeny 2-minute. I think we get a better setup, though. I think we can acquire a better setup. Let's see if that's the case. Save. Anybody like the new custom coupon code MM on Bulenox? Much easier to remember, huh? If only I had known that you can just create those yourself. I had no idea. No idea. Oh, it's holding. Yeah. It's a huge 5-minute gap. You don't expect Nasdaq to touch and leave instantly. It would take a while. We'll see. Yeah, we're also in a 15-minute gap too. That's what I got marked out. This 1 minute though, what do you think? That's pretty small. That's a pretty small gap. Yeah, that's what I was just looking at. It's too small. I mean, if you had equal lows or something, then it wouldn't really matter, but you don't. Kid Poker, where's your take profit at? Where are you looking to get to here? If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe. We're at 29.31. We're going to do a giveaway at 3K. Let's go. Not really much to do here. It's just kind of grinding. Grinding higher. ES holding above the 80 here. What's Mancini said? Let's check what he said. I don't know. Maybe we touch the 954, 594 pivot and could pull back. Where's my pivot at? I don't have one at 594. Is there one on my trading view? There, I don't see it. Is that like a higher time frame pivot? Maybe, I don't know. I'm not seeing it on mine, but not saying it's not there. It's been a dream market for level-to-level traders today in the ES. 67 fell, triggered a short, posted with 33 target, bounce zone. 67 was bounce target. We rallied back, accepted it as posted, then just hit 77. Lock in gains now. Hold runners. 92 to 104 up next. You got a 15-minute pivot. All right, good. That's why I don't see it. Quick rec if anyone took that 1 minute short. I don't think it closed below, did it? Oh, yeah, I guess. No, it didn't close below. It did not close below. That closed right on, or maybe one tick. Yeah, I guess maybe one tick below there. And an immediate stop out. Not much risk, though, really. 5 points. One tick. Yeah, 594 seems reasonable. We got a down close candle there at 606, so it's, you know, maybe. I think we continue up here, probably. Probably. Ugh. ES looking weak. I don't know. What kind of strong to me? I mean, there's still an SMT in play here where Nasdaq took this swing and ES still hasn't. So from that perspective, yeah, I guess that could be considered a little bit of a weak look. Yeah, we do have low resistance liquidity there. I think the draw is higher too, Charlie. I just don't know where. Micro short. Andy's taking the micro short. Well, we do have the SMT, so you got a little bit of stuff going on here. So Andy's getting paid over there on the micros. Let's go. What a day, Trader Edge. What a day. Probably a little liquidity grab here. Might want to run this swing right quick. There's no real opportunity for me to enter because there's no gaps. But I think this is more of just a little liquidity run than a pullback, but we'll see. Might be a pullback. 180 points. Nice job. Let's go. 180 points. We like it. We like it. ES bouncing off the 80s. Kind of expect the ES to hold this area. It's going to. Peter, I have it on there, but you can see it right here. Look, I have the pivot points on here. Pivot points, current daily period, and it just doesn't show up. I mean, like, it shows up here. I'm just not seeing that other one they're talking about. I got one up there at 647. But yeah, I don't know why. It does that sometimes weird. It's weird. I don't know why it does that. Dun, 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 dun. You missed it. How do I keep, yesterday was shit go. How do I keep MITG? What is that? Nordmark took it from a 5 mics. I mean, I think we sweep this swing here. We still obviously could go lower, but who knows? Oh, myth. Gotcha. We're doing good. We're a little red on this account, but no big deal. We were down like $1,745 on this account after our first 3 trades. Took some stupid trades. Let's just be honest. Let's just not sugarcoat it. Stupid trades. Why sugarcoat the facts? The facts are the facts. We took some stupid trades, guys. We're not afraid to say it. CPI tomorrow? I don't know. Let me look. I don't think so. Let me see. I don't know when CPI is. CPI is not usually on Fridays. I don't believe. Tomorrow, I hope we have some news tomorrow, though. 8:30, we have core PCE price index. Well, we can just show you guys what we got. 8:30 a.m. core PCE. It's really 10 o'clock. Michigan inflation expectations. That's not going to do anything. This is oil. Not much, to be honest. Not much. Is there a way to temp lock an account so you don't accidentally trade it? Yeah, there's a way. You can do it. It depends on what you're trading on, though, what platform. So. That sucks, JX. What, you blew an account or something, right? You said you're pretty upset about it. I think you had said that the other day. Yeah, Rhythmic and Ninja, you can adjust it. You can also do it in Quantower. You can just hit the lock button on that one. On Quantower. And then Topstep X, it shuts the account down for the day. Now you blew 5 evals. Well, evals are just evals, right? Not that big a deal. At the end of the day, they're just evals. Just small evals. Yeah, switch over to sim. Have a little decent, you know. They do cost money. You're not wrong. Just switch over to some sims and you'll be all right. This does feel like we're kind of late to the party if we close below this 1 minute, but I do feel like we should run through here now that we've kind of pushed through there. I'm not going to take it, but I feel like it's one of those things. If you scroll down on that setting chart, you'll see selected show line marker. We'll see here. Let me look. I didn't change anything except for the only current period. Yeah, I mean, it's on there. Show line marker, show line marker, show line marker. I don't know. They're all marked. Maybe, I don't really know. I'm not sure. She's a seller. She's a seller. Kid Poker, are you still in it or what? Yeah, I saw that little 30-second. Bogdanov phoned in. He bought it. All right. Appreciate that subscription from whoever you are. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man. Let's go. Dump beat. Nice little sell-off here. Nice little sell-off. With a big rip right back up there. ES bounced right off the 66s. One bark goes short per super tide and the dog. When, Maxie? Tell me when. Give me another little huff. Whew. Whew. Yeah, I felt like I was chasing. Oh, he gave it to me. He gave it to me, guys. He said, whew. I don't know if you heard him. Followed up with a whew. Cold turkey lets us block apps. Maxie, come on, man. He's like, oh, you're egging me on. I thought you wanted it. Man, that's a massive rip right back up there. Massive rip. You were 275 away. Uh-oh. Inverse long setup. Yeah, Duke, there's a possible one, but I don't know how I feel about it, to be honest. I mean, let's look at the, let's think about this logically then. Yeah, I guess if I pulled it correctly. Looks like we did hit the OTE of this leg. Right there, to the tick almost. Right to the tick almost. So, let me see here. We got a 30-second setup as well. Could be long. on the 30-second. Optimal trade entry. It's just when you pull the fib on a leg and basically the pullback 61%, 61.8. Okay, looks like it's just going to continue down. Was 4 points from passing. I think you'll get it. I think you'll get it, Kid Poker. This seems like it's probably going to sell. I actually kind of think this is probably going to hold. Kind of think that's going to hold. I'm not going to take it because it's not my model, but I think that holds. We've just inversed too many PDRAs on the way down, right? 1, 2, 3, for us not to continue lower. Now, I think maybe 460s kind of makes sense. Right. This swing down here, somewhere in this area kind of makes sense for a sell down, I think. And then maybe a power hour push back up, or we kind of just stay in this range. And you can see right where we bounced at right there. These up close candles here turning into a little bit of resistance, a little support and resistance. I think it's going to continue down, Kid Poker. I feel like it will. I'm just not joining the party here, because there's no opportunity for me on this. Kid Poker, where is your take profit to pass this eval? I mean, it's got to be, you said 2 points, so 506. I mean, I think you get that. The question is, I guess, as far as being in profit that far and then pulling back could almost blow you up. So I think below the 08s, we move pretty quickly down into like the low 90s. Then maybe we push back above the whole number and then continue down. Something like that. Something like that. Oh, so we'll see what happens. Sucks I'm not in it, but it's like, yeah, what can you do? We're not in it. We're not in it. Can't just jump in. We can't just jump in on a win. We got to have a reason. Those jump ins don't work out for me. You took a long at the bottom. Stop loss right below. Risky room beats. Risky moves. Maybe it pays off. Maybe it pays. I hope it pays off. I think below the 08s, we move quickly into like the 85, 90 area. Should be a quick move through below the 08s, in my opinion. IMO. That's not what you want to see. You want to see it move right through there if it's gonna. Your trades go immediately into drawdown and never into profits. Sounds familiar, Dr. Swag. I've had that problem quite often. You just got to keep pushing forward with it. You got to keep moving forward. That's all. Your entry is an ice wall. Oh, that's your entry, Kid Poker? Back to your entry is like 503 or 504. And then you need, what, 20 points below that to pass? Or are you on Mike's? What's up, Win? Right now we're down 480 on this account. And on our Apex accounts, we're up. We're red on this one, $20. And then the other ones were $70 green to $20 green. Oops. The rest of them are $220. And then one $400 green. That's it. Those are the trades we've taken today. So all right, so we're right back to the 512 skid poker. Happens when the trade feels too comfortable, I guess, huh? Just reverse your buy sell button, you'll be rich. 10 mics. One red boner candle, here it comes. I think it's gonna full port. Husk, I see you're short from 566. When it takes me 1 day to pass the eval because thanks for saying that, because I remember now I need to flip some contracts. Because I full send. We don't mess around. We full send. We full send. Need to flip a couple of contracts here. So I typically full send at the open and just pass that way. Or I'll find a spot during the day where I can kind of full send it. That's all I really do. Took a trade there. Little scalperoonie. Couple of winners. We're out. So now we need to go to our Elite Trader funding accounts. Which one? I don't even know. A little bounce there off the pivot. Bounce-a-rooney off the pivot. Okay. All right, I got the flips in. We're good. You full sent today and got your ass handed to you. Yeah, it happens. You got to do it at the open, though. I don't know. I don't think you have to be that lucky. 1 day for Bulenox. No, you can. There's no consistency rule on the evals. You can do what you want, Moose. Still takes 5 trading days, so you have to flip the other 4, but you can do what you want. What's up, crypto? Yeah, we're still on for a few more minutes here. A few more minutes. Kid Poker just passed. Let's go. Finally. Take it easy. Topstep does have micros, but only on the Topstep X platform do they have the equal micros. 20 for 2. They're supposed to be updating it, just haven't yet. So nice job, Kid Poker. Take your time with this one. Use your stops. Trade your strategy. Don't do anything too crazy. And I would encourage you to implore like a $200 stop loss. If you lose $200, just stop for the day. $200. Any gambles after the close? Not for me. Crypto. Yeah, hopefully they do it soon. It'd be very nice because, like, that's one of the reasons why you guys don't see me trading my Topstep accounts really in front of you, is because, like, I really would like to trade 5 micros on it because of the daily loss limit, but I'm unable to. So I have to do it this way, where I just Yeah, the 1-day pass is nice. Get it activated tomorrow. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, just stick to 1 or 2 micros like on your PAs. You know, I mean, really. Or you could go, if you wanted to go a little larger, you could go like 5 micros and look for 5 points. I mean, that's $50. If you can find 2 trades a day, you could be at payout. If you can find 2 $50 trades a day, you can be at payout in, 13 days, something like that. Or actually, no, it's more than that. 26 trading days, a little over a month, you could be at payout. You got to think small like that sometimes. That's kind of what I do. That's why I just look for the 5 points, right? Just look for the 5 points, the little base hits, get them to pay out. So, yeah, I got the cam off, Harvey. Had some stuff going on in the background. I didn't want you to see, man. I didn't want you to see. So, yeah, and just keep smaller targets. That's what I'm saying. Easy way to do it. Especially on the ES kid poker. If you're down 5 points, then if you're down 5 points, you should be killing the trade. That's a big stop on the ES, right? 5 points. So, all right, Trader Edge, appreciate you. We'll see you later. Yeah, I think so too. Room Beats, I agree. Komodo, does my funded futures pay out? As far as I know, they do. There's been a few kind of things going on, drama, whatever you want to call it lately. As far as I know, if you follow the terms of service, they'll pay you out. What the exact rules are as far as that go, I don't know. But so holding up right here at this pivot at the 499s. Kind of thought we'd move quickly through there, but that pivot's kind of giving some support. The ES is also at the 66, 67 area, which, is also support earlier. So, yeah, and to me, the ES is more difficult to trade, just to me, because I know a lot of people will disagree with this because it moves slower, and I have a lack of patience. So it's harder to trade to me, but Komodo, I guess apparently they banned Alpine because they don't like his scalping strategy. And then they had another guy who requested a payout. He had $21,000. He requested a $22,000 payout. Would have been 21 after they took their fee. And they only paid him 11. They said he broke the terms of service by having 2 accounts in his name. And some other ticky-tack stuff that they kind of said. So I don't know. Just one of those things. I mean, I still like them. I still trade them, but I'm probably not going to wait until I get 20 grand to take the payout. If I get a couple grand, we're taking the payout. So yeah, they've came out. There's been some threads where people have private messages or DMs from them where they say they don't like paying out north of 25K. Even though on their website it doesn't say anything about that. It just says that there's no limits. So they act like there's no limits, but there apparently are limits. So take that for what it's worth. Oh, is it the same owner, JX? I didn't know that. I'm not sure. Is it really? Yeah. Well, trading level to level, you gotta just be able to hold. You gotta just ignore everything in between. That's the key, kit poker. My funded futures, Mark. He tried to sign up yesterday for an account, and I guess it wouldn't let him. They basically told him they don't like his style of trading, that they don't think it translates to the live market, which I don't really think that's true. I mean, a lot of people say that, but I think that you can use I think it's fine. Scalping in the live market just means you're going to get a little bit worse feels, but Yeah, it shouldn't make a huge difference, but who knows. 7.9 ticks was said many times was not acceptable by other props. 7 to 9 ticks. Yeah, I think they want 15 or 16 ticks or something like that. So 15, or I think they said 16 ticks if I remember right. It might have been 20. I don't know. And they want you to have, I don't know what it is, 10 seconds per trade or something along that. So Komodo, I mean, if you're trading micros, then I think I would trade APEX. You can get a Bulenox account. You can get any of those. They have intraday trailing, but on micros that shouldn't really matter all that much as long as you're locking in some profit. Some profit. Tick Traders also limited. Yeah, Tick Direct, I guess you pay for the account a larger fee. I don't know what it is. I think it's $500 or $600, and they just give you the account, and then you can get a payout day one or something like that. Yeah, I like Apex Cancun. Can never go wrong with Apex. Apex not allowed in your country. Well, what about Topstep X? Maybe you can win some Topstep X accounts, or when they go live with the Topstep X, you can trade those then. So Bulenox and APEX pretty much mirror each other. The main difference is the payout rules are slightly different. Can't quite have as many accounts with Bulenox. You can have 11. So, but I do like Bulenox, as long as you can deal with the different rules. My Fund to Future said 25 ticks in 15 seconds. Yeah, that seems a little extreme. But, I mean, that's doable, right? You can control the 25 ticks. Can you control the 15 seconds? Probably not. So. Most trades do last more than 15 seconds, though. Yeah, they do require you to leave in the safety net super tied. So basically, once you make the $2,600, your trailing stops trailing you at $2,600 in profit. But in order for you to take a payout, you got to make another 1,000. So you get to $3,600 in profit. You take out 1,000. Then you're leaving in your $2,600. You got to trade 10 more days, make at least another 1,000, take out another 1,000, leave in the safety net. Do that 3 times, and then on the 4th withdrawal, you can withdraw the entire safety net if you want to. A couple of things that does. Number one, it ensures that you're going to keep the accounts longer, right? It's kind of setting you up for success by keeping your safety net in there. So it's more of a long-term account. It's not an account that you're going to take $2K out of and leave yourself $500 in drawdown, which you're probably going to blow that account by doing that, right? So it's more of a long-term type of an account there. So that's what you have to kind of use it as. Man, I kind of want to take a long here. I'm not going to lie. We have triple equal highs right here. I just don't know. I mean, thing is, we don't have to run there right now. We do have triple equal highs there. 50% of all your trades should be above 15 seconds. Yeah, that's crazy. They want blood from your firstborn. Every time you blow an account, it's covered. Topstep will for sure pay out. Yeah, everybody pays out. As far as I know, everybody pays out. I mean, I think Topstep's fine. They're probably one of the more trusted, right there with Apex. I think I'm going to try this, guys. This might be a loser, but I'm going to try this trade. See if we can run through those equal highs there. We may give back a few $100 here. But I want to see if we can run back through those highs there. And I'll move a stop to break even pretty quickly on this. So, kind of like now. Yeah. Stop me out. I was wanting it to just run. I didn't want it to kind of hold up there. So, wasn't really in the miss. Wasn't willing to risk too much on it. Maybe we'll get another setup kind of to go back into this area. This is going to be cleaned up for sure. They're not going to leave that there. I just don't know how. Yeah, Frederick, it's kind of just grinding lower. Holding up at this pivot, we are finding some support here. I think we run back through the 21s, but I'm not going to, it's probably not going to give me an entry. I kind of try to take a little safe bounce trade there, but it was risking about 15 handles. The R to R was fine. It's a 1-to-1 still. But maybe we'll continue to push lower, and we'll have some sort of a setup back to the upside. I didn't mean to do that. So we are just kind of hanging out here. Oh, we actually do have. There's a small, a very, very small 1 minute. Could take it. You want a full send? I think that we should push back into the 21s here, at least. There's a very small gap there on the 1 minute. So on a close back above that, maybe we take it. I don't know. It's a spot where if it works, we're probably back break even if we go 2 contracts. But if it doesn't work, we are probably down 1,000. Gap at 489 needs to be filled. I agree. I think that we probably continue lower. I'm just seeing those triple equal highs there, and I'm kind of salivating at those. So that's all I was thinking. It's like those are looking juicy. Juicy. If it breaks 5.0 level, you're long. Yeah, I'm thinking of long in 2. We close above this line. I'm just giving it a shot. Oh, yeah, I'll let you know, Komodo. Do my best. All right, we're going to jump in here. We're going to try to take it. We might just get our face ripped off. Like I said, it's either going to work or it's not, right? It's either going to work or it's not. See if we can get this rip up here. Come on, push it up here. You wanna. You know you wanna. Could have went break even there, but with this triple equal highs up there, I just think we should go take those out. Go. Go. Rip it. I'm going to lock in something. Go. Probably should have just put that one at break even, but I wanted to lock in something. Yeah, should have just put that at break even. Would have got me back to even on the day there. Well, that's kind of, I mean, it's not frustrating. I outlined that to the T. I just didn't hold it. I should have just put that stop at break even, but it's all good. $255 after being down $1,745. I mean, we got to count that as a W, right? We got to count that as a W. That's what you call fighting back, using logic, fighting back, doing what you can. All right, well, we're coming into the top of the hour here, guys. I think I'm going to end it there. I will be back live again tomorrow at 9:15 a.m. I'll give you a quick rundown. You see 255 on this. Nothing's changed. 400. I didn't take any more trades on these. Nothing that I liked enough to take. So 220, 220, 220. Back in the green for the day. $70 on that one. And then you guys know down 20 on that one. So back in the green. Can't complain. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. If you are interested in help supporting the stream, got all the links down below to all the prop firms. I do appreciate any and all uses of my code. And yeah, I know it's Power Hour, Jay, but I usually don't do that well during Power Hour. So Komodo, once they launch Topstep X, it'll be available to everybody. Right now, you'd have to win an entry watching Topstep TV, something like that. So, yeah, he got banned from My Funded Futures, but I don't think it's a big deal to him. They weren't his #1 prop firm. But link in the description to all the prop firms, guys. The Discord's down there as well. It's $10 a month, basically free if you want to check that out. So, appreciate you guys watching. We'll see you next time.